Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Cause we're gonna have a good fun time today. A good fun time today. Boom, boom. Also, I realize my camera is still pointed at the center of the room, which is where I point it when I need to record stuff that isn't on stream. Tilt it over a little bit more. And yeah, it's been a it's been an eventful couple of days, chat. It feels like forever since I've seen you, and yet it's only been 2 days. Granted, I did stream yesterday. Not on this channel, but I was on Surprise Round RPG. Playing Death Market Rebellion, which is the tabletop game that I've been a part of for like the better part of a year now. With Rube. And like 4 other people, but you would probably know Rube from Phil and the Jank. Which we're gonna start out by talking about that. Because insanity. First though, before I forget, today's weather. We did Enter Sandman by Metallica. Which is maybe skirting the line just a little bit, you know. That song's not about hands. But I think the chorus, the few things that people might know is exit light, enter night, take my hand, off to Never Never Land. So like, take my hand is important. And then we did Hold My Hand by Hootie and the Blowfish, which, you know, obviously. Who wouldn't understand it? Yeah, a lot of people are saying we should do that Bon Jovi song, but like, I feel like the Take My Hand isn't nearly as emphasized there. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. It's not even like in the main part of the chorus. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Like I said, take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. I'm surprised Sweet Caroline wasn't on there. You may be surprised in a future episode. Whoa! Squidward on a chair! That's the one I always knew. Hecahands, I know those cards. Oh hey, it's Rube. How's it going, Rube? Yeah, we've been spending a whole month playing competitive Hecahands. Take my hand. It sounds like an afterthought compared to the whoa, living on a prayer. I guess before we do it, we should also, real quick, what notifications? A limited time Master Duel Discord quest is now available. Accept the quest and complete it to receive an exclusive Blue Eyes White Dragon themed decoration for your Discord profile. I don't care. Also, what was it? I had heard, and this is just rumor, but like, apparently someone at Konami, they don't like that, that content creators are like making multiple profiles to like, basically get the new free gems to make shows and stuff. They're like, they would really prefer if you just spent money on the gems, since you're making content off of it. And so apparently they're trying to do some stuff where they can like tie an account back to a name, because then it makes it much easier to like ban your alternate accounts. You know, they could be like, well, you know, you signed up for the Discord thing, or you signed up. They had another thing that they keep trying to get people to do, where they're like, sign up over here and connect it to like a Gmail or whatever. And then they can be like, okay, so now we've got the official like Team APS or whatever email attached to this account, which means every other account we know they play on we can ban. I don't know if I don't think they've actually done that before. I don't know if they would do that. It's possible I'm just being paranoid. But when the only reward you're gonna offer me is like a slight cosmetic or whatever, I'm like, it's not worth the risk. You don't want your Discord to be blinged out? No. We also got new accessories. There's a Springens kit icon. Look at her, living her best life. And a weather painter. I mean, it's pretty neat. It's kind of good for like, I feel like this would be better in like spring. I know her, yeah. A lot of the, one of the things you'll learn, Rube, as you get more involved with Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, is that Konami, because we have an eternal format where the old cards are always playable, unlike Magic, where it's like every 3 years they just wipe the slate clean and start with something new. There's a long and storied history of legacy support. Of like taking archetypes that are like 3 or 4 years old and being like, hey, remember that shit you liked in 2020? Well, it's back, and there's an upgraded version of it. Like they just did, what was it? They just announced, yeah, you guys were talking about it in the Discord, the Fill in the Jank Discord, but there's new Adamancipator support. They added a dark synchro and a dark egg. Why can I share this? Why does anyone care? You're on a 3-stream watch streak. I don't know. Twitch doing anything to get people interested. But yeah, so real quick, I want to talk about, before we jump into things, the little saga I went on over the, I want to say the weekend, because Wednesday kind of feels like my weekend. Because I have streams on Tuesday and then Thursday. But in order to understand this saga, you have to understand my sleep schedule a little bit. So I'm eternal night owl. I usually stay up and work through the night until the sun comes up, and then I go to sleep at like 7 in the morning, and then I wake up at like 2 in the afternoon. When is the wind ship? Do you think we're making Masters tonight? I certainly hope. So after Tuesday's stream, I was like, I need to work on the Fill in the Jank Season 2 video, which I did, and it took me all night, but I got it uploaded at like 6 in the morning. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just set it to go live now, you know, we'll get an early thing. And I said before, my plan with this was to put it up, and if you didn't see that video, which a lot of people made, it's only got like 4,000 views, which is very small for my channel. It's like the you know, whenever you upload a YouTube video, YouTube tells you, like, of your last 10 videos, this was how it performed. This was way at the bottom. This was like 10 out of 10. They're like, hardly anyone watched this. Your subscribers are showing less interest. And my assumption was that I would upload it, I would go to sleep. We set the goal for trying to get $500 for Fill in the Jank. And I thought maybe by the time I woke up, we would have like 50, maybe if I was lucky, like 100. And then I'd have to like make a post on Blue Sky telling people about it. I'd come here and tell you about it. I'd make a short about it on Saturday. And then the next week, and I set the thing for the whole month. The plan was to spend the whole month and be like, if we can get to this goal by the end of June, we'll be good. And I went to, well, first of all, I didn't go to sleep. I actually ended up staying up until 9 in the morning because almost immediately after that episode came out, I started getting... I have a thing on my phone where if I get an email from Patreon, it sends me a notification because I want to know if I get a new member and I want to know if I get messages. Those are rare occurrences. Generally, I get like one patron every 2 weeks or so, and my phone would not shut up. I was instantly astonished by like the number of people coming in and just like, oh yeah, 10 minutes after the video, we had like $200. And then around like 8:30 in the morning, I was like, oh, I'll settle down and go to sleep. And then I got a notification. It's like, someone has just donated 1,000 Australian dollars. And I was like, what? How much is that in American dollars? Because that's very important. Because every once in a while, I get tricked by someone from Mexico. Because Mexican dollars are kind of like yen. Like 1,000 Mexican dollars is like 100 American dollars. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But it turns out that some very kind Australian man popped in and gave the equivalent of 500 American dollars. So the entire goal was met by one person. And then everyone else was just extra. It's like, well, damn. So I made a pinned comment. I was like, everyone, thank you so much. We've reached the goal already. You don't have to join in. Shout outs to that one guy. I don't know if he wants credit or whatever. He hasn't like wanted to, he didn't ask to join the Discord. He hasn't made like a message or anything. I lack context for pretty new here. Is this some kind of challenge? Every month I climb the ladder with a different deck. This month I'm doing Hecahands, but first I'm talking about something that happened on my YouTube channel beforehand. Yeah, so I made the video, I asked for 500. Someone gave me 500 in addition to all these other donations. And then I made a pinned comment where I was like, everyone, we got it, we're good, you don't have to donate anymore. I turned my phone off, I went to sleep. I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I know, like 3 because it took me a lot. I slept late because I stayed up late. I woke up at 3 and I had gotten like another $400 on Patreon. Like, people were not looking at the pinned comment. I was like, okay, a pinned comment isn't enough. So I had to go on the surprise round stream like in an hour and a half. So I really hastily just like threw together a video to be like, thank you, we did it, we reached our goal, you know, to everyone who donated, I appreciate it. We like, if you want to donate more, obviously you can, it's a Patreon, every little bit helps. But if all you wanted was Fill in the Jank Season 2, we have reached the funding goal for that. I was probably gonna give 200 if we didn't get there. That's what I was thinking, is like we would get to like 300 or whatever by the end of the month, and then someone would come in and donate like the extra 100. What if I want Season 3? If we maintain it, what was it? Well, I'll get to that later. But basically, if we maintain it, you will get a third show regardless. As long as I keep this level on the Patreon, I can afford to hire an editor for another weekly show, so we'll keep that going. But the interesting thing here, and this is what I would like to show real quick, and I don't know if it's just why this happened. But if you look at the videos, right, we got this one, the I need your help for this, which is, I guess, kind of vague, but the thumbnail makes it clear what I'm talking about. I didn't want to be like, I need your help and be very solemn, especially after like the tragedies that we've just had in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I didn't want to be the vaguest posting king. But I was like, you know, we're doing a funding thing. I receive money, you receive Fill in the Jank too. 4,000 views. Again, not very many compared to like how many, oh, you can't see my subscriber count, but compared to my subscriber count, pitiful, pathetic. We did it, thank you. Just this hastily 2-minute video of me in my regular shirt. 12,000 views.
Hello, hardest of legs, leggest of Joes. I heard you need money to fill some jank in. But if I can buy videos, I wouldn't say no to more politics vids XD.
Maybe one of the... I have one that I've been wanting to make, and finding the time has just been really hard. Yeah, but the thank you video got 3 times as many views. And what's crazy is, yeah, no hat. Is it no hat? Is it the fact that it looks really... I was like, how come this one that I put all the effort into got, like, almost no views, and this one where it's just a screen cap from a video that I recorded without the shirt and the hat and without proper lighting and no text, it 3 times. Don't know what we did. My thought Maxi was finally defeated. That there were a couple people saying that. It's clearly the bald look. I don't know. Either way, it did 3 times as many. And what's crazy is I put that out. I was like, we don't need any more money. And the rest of that day, I think I looked at the Patreon afterwards, after I was done with Surprise Round RPG, and we had gotten like another $100 in donations after the video came out. I thought something crazy was happening, yeah. Like, there were people who were like, fuck it, I've been wanting to donate anyway, let's go ahead and join in the fun. That, and what has been very nice is, there's been a lot of people who saw these 2 videos and were like, huh, I wonder why people like Phil in the Jank so much. And I've been getting comments on all the old Phil in the Jank videos where people have been going back to see what all the hubbub is about. I don't know if it'll be another day or 2 before I can see if there's like a significant bump in the views. I think. Let me go check real quick. Let's see if the analytics show an actual like bump in the views. Huh. Yeah, you can kind of see it. This is the first episode of Phil in the Jank. And you can just see, like, the last episode, it kind of curved up a little bit. Now, will that be a trend and, like, YouTube sees people are watching it again and, like, it goes up even more? I don't know. Hard to say. It's possible this is just a little bump and then it evens out again. And yeah, this is also, like, the first episode of any series always gets the most views. This has, like, twice the views of every other episode in the series. And since it's been out for 60 days, we've managed to rack up more ad revenue. But even this episode, if I had paid the editor $150 to do it, would not have made money. I would have lost money on it. So all of this is to say, and let me look at this real quick. Let me refresh. The thing about Patreon. Again, we wanted to get to 2.5, and we're currently at about 2.69. Nice. An itty-bitty bump. I am not sure how accurate that is. It feels like it should be more. I think I calculated it. Like, we should have gotten, like, a whole 1,000. But I think this takes into account, like, processing fees. It takes into account, like, the taxes. And it takes into account, like, if someone donates in a foreign currency, there is, like, a small charge to, like, change it over, especially if it's a lot of money. I'll donate now for Phil in the Jank 3, Rise of the Machines. Yeah, well, again, I don't want to promise things, like, months and months in advance, because who knows, maybe we do Phil in the Jank Season 2, and by the end of it, people are like, yeah, this was fun, but I feel like it's run its course. We don't need another season. In which case, like, maybe we could bring back Chaos Draft. Maybe we could bring back the Deck Build Challenge. Genesis Apocalypse? Who knows? We'll have a poll when Season 2 finishes. Right now, I'm focusing on just Season 2. The Jank has been filled. It has been. And I do want to give I said thank you again before, and I don't know how many of you people are here that are the donated, but you know, this is like the 4th time in my life this has happened, and every time it surprises me. Maybe I need to stop. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself or whatever, but you know, when I first started my Patreon, I think the goal was to get to $100 a month. We set the goal for $100 a month, and I was like, if we can get that much, I'll start doing a monthly Patreon hangout. We'll have enough people. And the first day I uploaded my Patreon, I got $130. And I just remember being overwhelmed because I wasn't sure if anyone would join. And there's been a couple times now where I've been like, I'm trying to remember the other ones, where I'd asked for some kind of donation, or it was the house. That was a stream goal I had set for like 6 months, to be like, I want a down payment on the house. I need to save up to get a down payment on the house, and I'll need $10,000. And we had been working on it for about a month, and then some absolute mad lad came in and dropped like $5,000 on it. I'm not sure if that clip is still on Twitch. If you want to see me cry on camera, you can find that clip of someone donating like $5,000 to me. Because that was like the biggest thing of charity I've ever gotten. Why did you stop the Deck Devastation challenge? The views really fell off on Deck Devastation, and a lot of the commenters were kind of like, yeah, this doesn't really feel right. This feels like you need to like start over, do a whole different thing. And to be fair, like the rules, I realized I just it wouldn't work with the 5,000 is a lot. It is. The thing was too, right? It was, again, we'd had that house donation thing for like 2 months, and I think like in those 2 months it had managed to get like $200 that I was slowly saving up. And then someone was asking, they're like, what is it? Why do you want a house? And I was talking about how like I was living with my parents and I could get an apartment, but I didn't want to like shout at the apartment, and I couldn't really stay with my parents as nice as they were, because their basement where I recorded was filling with bees. Not bees, wasps. They had a wasp infestation. And my dad was really old school and was like, I'm not gonna pay some exterminator come in here. We'll just deal with this other ways. And meanwhile, I'm getting swarmed by wasps while I'm trying to record. And so to be like, yeah, I'm, Kuriokin, thank you for the 25. Oh wait, no, that was the one before. Has redeemed 30 emotes? I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's a bee. Yeah, so that whole stream was like, you know, there was someone was like, oh wow, if you really want a house, and I was also talking about like all the other content stuff I wanted to do. I was like, if I can get out of this basement and get to like a proper thing, that was one of my goals. I was like, I'll hang up a green screen, I'll be able to record there. That's a thing, I guess so. I was like talking about that. Someone was like, "Oh, here's $100," and I was like, "Oh, holy shit, thank you!" And then someone came in, they're like, "Here's $200," and I was like, "What?" I think I had it set. That was before I did face reveal too. I had hand cam, but I was like, you know, if we reach $1,000, I'll do a face reveal. And then someone came in and donated like $1,000, and I was like, holy shit. It was like a whole night of like just people trying to outdo each other. But sorry, I'm getting way off track. The point is, this worked out. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna try my best to try to get Phil and the Jank Season 2 ready and going ASAP. I remember that in all your bald glory. So I'm already starting. If you are on the Patreon and you somehow missed it, I put out a post before I went live. We're going to be doing a series of polls. I think I might just put together like a Google, what's it called? Like a spread? There's a thing you can do on Google where like you basically ask people a series of questions and you can collect all the results. Is your parents' house still infested with squats? No. Wasps? No. Yeah, I don't think we should do a series of polls. I think we should just do one Google, like, Sheets or whatever it's called. Google survey. Someone will be able to tell me. So we're gonna do that, and there's a whole bunch of questions about how we're going to do things in Season 2. It's just a Google document. Gotcha. Because already... Aram, the guy who won Season 1, said he wouldn't be able to do Season 2. It would just take too much time. At least not this summer, because he has another thing to do this summer. So we're just down to Nubby, Rube, and Mitt. And we're unsure if, like, do we just go in with 3 and do round robin? Like, just keep the same 3 people? Because some people did complain that the episodes were a little too long. Do we add a 4th person in and just replace Aram? Because there are other surprise round folks that we could try. But then there was also talk of like, maybe we should make this like the Chaos Draft, where every season it was just like a brand new co-host. Like I could just wipe the slate clean and be like, you know, Season 1 was these 4 guys. Season 2, we get 4 new contestants. And try that. Like, really focus on, like, the newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Player and try a different dynamic. Or there was even a talk of, like, because Mitt's in a weird place because Mitt is newer to Yu-Gi-Oh! But also plays way more than Nubby and Rube do. And was kind of right behind Aram. Like, I don't think he ever beat Aram, or he might have beat Aram once, but I don't think he ever lost to Rube or Nubby. He was just, like, consistently better. So there's some talk of, like, if we want to focus on, like, the newer player experience, maybe it would be better to have him in, like, a coaching role, and then get, like, Rube, Nubby, and 2 more new people. Like, take out the 2 better players, put in the 2 newer players. Or keep the 3 from Season 1, add in a 4th person. Or keep the 3 from Season 1 and just have it be a round robin where everyone plays everyone and you get 3 duels an episode instead of 4. He absolutely could have more times. It's more that he got unlucky or misplayed in certain situations. Yeah, and that's Aram also said, he's like, I can't be a full episode. He's like, but I can coach. He's like, maybe we could have a thing where like Aram and Nubby team up, and then Nubby's in the episode, but he's got the spirit of Aram to help him. And then Rube can get Mitt. And they got coaches in their corner. Or Aram and Mitt team up to channel through Nubby. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, like, nothing against Mitt. Mitt's been, I love to have him on here. He's got a lot of funny moments and everything. It's just entirely about leveling the playing field. The final episode where Aram fights the Season 2 champion, yeah, we were talking about that as well. So there's a lot of that. There's a lot of talk about, Genesis points, about the extra deck. So I was like, before I do the big Google Sheets where I ask you all the questions, I wanted to just put out an open thing. Give me all your ideas. Give me anything that you're curious about where you're like, I think we should try this. Even if we've never talked about it before, if you have any ideas and you're on the Patreon, here is your chance. We'll probably leave this open today and tomorrow because I've got a lot of content coming out Friday. And then I'm going to try to see if I can get the sheet up on Saturday. And the plan is to do all the voting like Saturday, and then we'll keep it up probably through Wednesday or whatever. I'll remind people again on Monday that there's a poll up and they should go check it out. And then we'll collate everything and then start working on, like, if we need to get new people, I'll start talking to new people. I'll need to make a new intro for it. We've already decided that we're going to, for the little icons where people are talking, instead of having, like right now, or in season 1, it was just like bring your own icon. Like if you have something to represent yourself, which is why Aram was like a picture of himself, and everyone else was in like 3 different like styles. Instead of that, we're gonna have one artist make all of the icons, and we're gonna have them like specifically the way the program we use is called Fugi, and the way that works is it connects with Discord so that by default there's a picture, and then when you start speaking into Discord it transfers to a new picture, and usually there's a little animation, it kind of like hops up. So what you do is you have like a closed mouth picture and like an open mouth picture, so that when you talk it looks kind of like you're going back and forth between an animation. It's very, very simple animation, but we're gonna get two images drawn for each of them. And Nubby he's been like, can I make the icons? I was like, sure, that would be even more personalized. My closed and open was too simple, the mouth was too small, yeah. I mean, I could see it, but like, again, it's been interesting seeing there's some people like, I couldn't tell who was talking, and I was like, I didn't say this, but I was like, are you blind? Like, can you not? But some people, I mean, that's the thing I've found is like, there's a lot of VTubers that I watch. Probably my favorite streamer right now is Eros, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Penguin VTuber guy. And he's just essentially like a PNG tuber. He's very, very simple animation, but like that don't bother me. Like I connect to people based on like the content of their character, you know, what they say. I don't really care what they look like. But some people see like an animated picture and they're like, that's not a person, that's just a picture of a person. How am I supposed to identify with a picture of a person? Those are just words in my head. Sorry, I may be being too mean, but we can't really fix that. It's not like viable to give everyone face cams, at least at this point. Maybe if this really takes off and I became a 1 million subscriber channel or something, we can get everyone cameras and setups. But we can at least try to make it a little easier on them by having, again, just uniform images and clear speaking animations. I connect to people via bolts. We need a ritual episode for certain, yeah. But, yeah. So, sorry, I got really off topic. The point is, if you're on the Patreon at any level, whether you're new or old, and you have any ideas for Phil and the Jank Season 2, there's a thread open. Go talk on it now. Most of the stuff here is, like, stuff we've seen originally. There is one new idea that people seem to enjoy a lot, which is, have viewers vote to award the coin for most creative deck instead of having me decide it. Update the wheel. We will update the wheel. But, yeah, I think that would be a really interesting thing to get people involved. Yeah, like I could have a straw poll in like the comments, like a pinned comment in every episode, being like, who did you think had the most creative deck? And we can have people vote on it. The only problem with that, right, is like episodes go up on Sunday. People would have to vote that day, and then we record Sunday night. So you would have like 6 hours to vote, and then because of the way we record, we wouldn't know who won until the next episode. So on the next episode, I'd be like, the winner for best deck last time turned out to be this person, and we give them a coin for it. Which seems a little weird because we'd be talking about this week's decks and then have to mention who won last week. And then also that means that once we get to the last episode, there just is no creativity coin, or I decide it myself, because like I put out the last episode and the poll goes up, and where would we put the results? There is no final episode. That's the final episode. Could live stream fill in the jank, or is that too much of a hassle? We probably could. I'm not sure how everyone else would feel about that. Like, it wouldn't be much different from my end of things. I would just have to set up OBS to do it. But I'm not sure if everyone else wants to, like, you know, Nubby had already talked about, I think he talked about this on episode, just being really nervous at times, like having to play in front of his friends and only getting like the one shot each week to do so. And I think if he had a live audience there, I imagine it would only he would only feel like he was under more pressure. It would help if you wanted people to vote. Yeah, I guess that would be the other thing. That would be the only, like, plus, is, like, if we did it live, we could get people to vote. I'll have to talk with the Janksters. And that's the only thing with the poll that I think, like, what we might want to do first. I might have to do 2 polls just because, like, whether or not we have 3 or 4 people and who we have on board might change some of the answers for the other ones. So we'll see. But either way, I'm going to get started working on this. It's probably going to be a couple weeks to get everything ready. But I'm hoping that we can record, like, the first episode of Season 2 in, like, 3 weeks and have it out in, like, the first week of July. I think nubby and player comfort is far more important than ease of voting or audience-selected creativity coins. Yeah. Again, it's possible we don't even get the creative. It's one of those things that's like, I can see the appeal of it, but I'm uncertain if it'd be worth all the trouble. But again, y'all are the ones who funded the show. If you want to vote on the creativity coins, you got it, boss. You're the boss. Okay, I have to look at this. Or do I just have to go here? Okay, I just have to go here. I don't have to actually click on it. Good. I hate the red exclamation marks. You could have the episodes go up on Patreon really early and have patrons vote on it. The thing is, the turnaround, at least when I was editing them, was already difficult. I'm not sure if having the editor, like, get it done and to me and get everything done. Like, getting it, like, already we're having to do it in essentially 5 days to have it go up a day early on Patreon. Trying to make it shorter than that would really test credibility. But anyway, enough about that. We need to get started on today's. On the ladder climb. It's time. Last time we were playing a pure Hecahands list, and we kind of got hard stuck in Diamond 2. We kept knocking on the door to Diamond 1 and couldn't make it through, so it's time to change something up. Chimera Hecahands is probably the best, so we're saving that for last. We've got 2 options we can go into right now, chat. What's Whiff? So there's a card that's in every version of this deck called Gygus, which is important to your combos. His effect is, during the main phase, look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. if you find a monster, you can summon one and then shuffle the rest of the deck. Whiff is every time we look at the top 3 and don't find a monster. Because if that happens, oftentimes our combo just ends. Okay, so let me get back into what I was going to say. So we've got 2 versions of the deck to look at. One is Cash Hands, or I guess as we should call it, Cash These Hands. And it's just Hecahands with a Cash Tira package. This does a couple things for us. First of all, it gives us better play going second. Fenrir is really, really good going second card. Also going first because we don't need the graveyard. If we get like a unicorn, we can we're not just playing like Fenrir and unicorn. Like, we've got Birth, we've got a copy of Cash Tira Theosis. We're even playing an Arise Heart, so like we can end on a Floodgate in addition to everything else, because we don't really need the graveyard all that much. Other than that, other than like the if we get lucky we can do this, or we can do this pretending we're on cash, and when they stop us, then we activate Hecahands stuff. But in addition to that, a lot of the Hecahands, the ones that you summon, like Gygus, is a level 7. So there's a lot of options now here. We're like, what is it? Where if we steal a level 7, or if we have like a unicorn and then we summon a Gygas going second, we can make it into Big Eye and then steal one of my opponent's monsters, which is what the deck wants to do anyway. So there's more rank 7 potential. Also, I think I'm going to get rid of this. We don't really need our normal summon. Instead, we just play... I'm really liking Spirit Sculpture. That would probably be best. Do you get locked out of links? Yeah, I guess if we Theosis... If we Theosis, then we're... Yeah, then we can't do any of the other stuff. Then we can only Ixty. So I guess we've got to we gotta time it properly. Oh yeah, we do play another Dandalos. I was like, why do I have 2? Because it's a level 7. Rank 7 plays. Probably just one of those. Can Spirit Sculpture search any cash monster? What's the thing here again? It's 16... plus 21. So the magic number is 37. Write that down in chat. Oh, that's more than... That's way more. Yeah, and that's 100 off, unfortunately. No, so we can't search any of these. We can just search... these 3, which is more than enough. And this is 26, yeah. Metamorphosis into any cash into Dandalos is a funny one. Yeah, but I don't want to have to craft any more URs. We're already crafting too many URs. No Droll. We'll probably put Droll in there. But yeah, so this is option number 1. This is probably the better option. It maintains the playstyle of the Hecahands without really changing things too much. We're doing what we're doing. We just have some better tech cards that gives us more options into rank 7 monsters. The other option is go second Hecahands, which we've already seen a little bit of, because this deck is just surprisingly effective at going second. Mostly because of Dandalos. Dandalos, if you don't know, says Hecahands fusion monsters, and monsters that are owned by your opponent can attack directly. So basically, if we can make Dandalos, and then we can Change of Heart, if we can Triple Tactics Talent, if we can Snatch Steal, it's not too hard to be like, Lava Golem, summon Dandalos, steal their third monster, attack directly with everything. And because this deck, like, instead of using Spirit Sculptor as the normal, well, we're just like not having a normal and using Lava Golem. We can main deck Lava Golem. We have shit to search it. We can also play fucking Bot Herder. Target a monster your opponent controls that is a face-up monster you own or a face-down monster. Okay, so just ignore that bottom half. Target a monster your opponent controls that is a monster you own. Take control of all monsters your opponent controls except that monster. So Bot Herder is Lava Golem one of their things, steal everything else. The going second version is funnier than Cash. Like, if we manage to do the thing, it's probably gonna be a little hilarious. The problem is, as we've seen with many going second builds that we've played over the last year, going second in the modern age, it takes so long. You are basically guaranteeing that you have to sit through every combo of every duel. And as a result, I only get about half the amount of duels. In all the other versions of in every other version of the deck, it's like half the time we win the coin toss, and then we get to immediately play. And this does have going first plays that we've seen before. They're not as funny. They're mostly like ending on like counter traps and stuff, but we have them. In this one, we're basically locking in the like, I hope you're into watching cinematics because that's what we're going to do. Snatch Steal is really iffy because of Fallen and the Virtuous. Yeah, I guess we could take something out. We'll see. Is Chimera an option? No. You just joining? I told you, we're saving Chimera for the last time. It's the best version. So we have the two versions. Do you have anything funny while we can wait? No Ken and Gen. We'll probably put Ken and Gen in. So that's your choices, chat. You're gonna vote. Do we want to play the better version of the deck that can still do funny things, but is more likely to get into Master and more likely to get us more duels? Or do we play the less powerful deck that will take longer, but when it does work, you get to see some silly ass shit. Some crazy ass duels. So we're gonna put that up to you all. You will decide. What do? Cash these hands. Blind second hands. We'll go ahead and put 5 minutes on the poll. The show starts in 5 minutes. And while we're here, let's just go ahead and make sure we get the proper sleeves and everything on these. I know there was a new Hecahands one. I just bought it. They go with the bottom? They do. We were using the gross field. With the spiky thorns. And H for hands. And the boxing glove, which is a pair of hands. And we're going to... If Cash wins, Metamorphosis is an SR, so it's cheap. I'm more interested in weird shit than ranking. Metamorphosis is bad. Looks like Cash is winning so far with 68% of the vote. It's not quite nice. You know who else had a pair of hands? Jesus of Nazareth. Yeah, so maybe... It's looking like Cash is winning, unless it comes back. You know, they've got almost double the amount of views. Maybe we don't run a Rise Heart. I mean, I guess we do in case we get to it, but I mean, maybe we don't run Rise Heart. Get rid of Rise. Just run one Birth. Get rid of Theosis. We've already learned that we don't really want this. Metamorphosis. Lion Chen has redeemed a honk. Critter, you have something to say to Lion? Thank you, Critter. Hecahands bait is bait. Why no Rise Heart? Because I don't think we want to... Well, what was it? Okay, real quick. Rise Heart. Let me remember this. If you control another Cash tier, you can special summon this from your hand. You cannot summon except for Ixies. Yeah, it's because it locks you into Ixies, and I don't think we want to be locked. I think we want to be able to the ability to still do all the Hecahand stuff. The question is... Are there any other level 7 fusions? Because making Dandalos going first doesn't do anything. Do we really want to Last Warrior our opponent? Like, Last Warrior doesn't win games, chat. Last Warrior. If this card is special summoned, destroy all other monsters you control. Neither player can summon monsters. So if I Metamorphosis into Last Warrior, we're just sitting on a 2350 with nothing else on field. They can't summon, but if they have Imperm, if they have Forbidden Droplet, if they can set a card and then Super Poly, we're dead. If they can just set a card every turn until they get into one of those, we're dead. Purgatory, we're looking for going first plays. I only want to play Metamorphosis if we can turn one of these into something that does something. But I don't think we have any of those. Isn't load for a normal monster better so it doesn't blow things up? Yeah, but we're not going to play that whole package just to do this. Pewter Burner, thank you for the Prime Hype. If all face-ups are insect, okay, that won't work. Opponent activates a spell trap, quick effect, banish one light machine. You control or 2 light machines from your graveyard. I won't have light machines. That don't do anything. That don't do anything. Must be special summoned. I would need a pendulum in order to make that work. Must first be special summoned. I think Metamorphosis is more of an extender. Dandalos isn't an extender. Dandalos only steals a monster and lets me attack directly. I won't have an equip card on that. I won't have Necro Valley. Ace Spade Speculation. You contribute 1 attack position monster to special summon this from your graveyard. Attack position, gain attack, defense position, can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. That doesn't help me. Must be special summoned. Flux Ocean Field. Special summon 1 rock from your hand to graveyard. Quick effect. You can target 1 earth you control. 1 card your opponent controls, return them to the hand. So I could give up Unicorn for a bounce. Honestly, I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather just, like, put 2 Droll in. And what's another hand trap that's good this season? Just Imperm. Bell. Yeah, actually, that is... Have you read Bot Herder? Yeah, we were talking about it earlier today. I think Bell's good also because it's a level 3 tuner. So we have a lot of chances to, like, special summon a Fenrir, make bar on the floor. Yeah, we were doing Hiosvarg? Yeah, it's a negate, but we need light machines in the graveyard. But yeah, being able to, like, special summon a Kashtira and then, like, normal summon a Ghost Bell if we don't have Spirit Sculptor and make Barone is pretty good. Okay, so normally I don't like to recover the dual pass until the end of the month, or not the end of the month, until we get it to 100, but we need the UR points. 45, that's enough. Ding. Oh, we get one free pull. 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 Ha! Nothing. What a waste of my precious time. Of course we do zombie vampire. Of course we do vampire knight. I forget his name. Something Sheridan? Damp Fear Vampire Sheridan. Gotcha. Sonic 21 Blast would like a honk from Critter. Critter? For Sonic? Thank you, Critter. Ah! Falling over. Why does it feel like this is so much further back? There we go. Okay. Dark and Lina. I suppose. Little Knight for use, yeah. They do be stealing. Typhon. Honestly, I don't think we've done IP. Doc Pyrian! Thank you for the prime hype. 3 of them sun rotations. 16 months. Zeus could be funny. Yeah, as funny as these are, I think we need a Zeus. Another generic Link would be good. Are there any other... What does WP do again? WP needs IP? Not necessarily. Yeah, I guess we put in the white woman jump scare. I never got my honk. One second. Let's go to twitch.tv. Oh. Alo Taro would like a honk. Critter? Thank you. There we go. Okay, I think this is pretty good. Does Critter have a hat? He does, but it's summertime and it's too hot. Also, Critter's name is spelled with a K. A Wolo chance. Oh. We do want a Bruce to not let us down. They did spell critter right. The person underneath did not. Two level 6s. I don't have hardly any level 6s. The only reason I can make this level 6 is because I can use monsters that are owned by my opponent as level 6s. So I can steal any two of their monsters and then just overlay them. Does this count as a cash ladder climb? Yeah. Okay, we've been here long enough. Let's go ahead and get this started. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. We will get this party started. All right. And welcome back, hands and handle. Oh, I'm still going. Okay. It's not really welcome back. And here we are once more at the dawn of Oh, did I have the thing? I do have the thing. Okay. And here we are once more, the dawn of stream number 3, and even though we've been having a pretty fun time with the previous build, it has not been making any progress. We've been hard stuck at Diamond 2 for a full day, so I think it's time to get just a little bit more serious. We did have the goofy version of the deck in the Go Second version. I considered maybe switching to that, but I had a poll here on Twitch asking chat what they thought, and they would like us to make it into Master 5 first before we start goofing around a little bit. So the next version we're going to be trying is Cash These Hands, which is a Cash Tira Hecahands build. Makes use of the fact that we now have Cash Tira Fenrir at 3, we've got Unicorn at 2, and we're even playing a Scare Cash, just as like an added OTK tool, and also just added extra 7s, which is entirely what this adds to it. Not only does this give us more play going second, because all 3 of these are really good go second tools, but even if we just leave them on the field going first, like having a Fenrir on board does give your opponent something they have to play around. Not only that, but it makes all these other one-ofs a little bit better, because now we can make rank 7s. If we happen to get all 3, we can make an Arise Heart, or we can just make 2 and then summon out one of these with a little added protection. Or, if possible, while going second, we could make number 11 Big Eye and steal more monsters, and then use those monsters to make vampire zombies. Okay. Let's go back just a little bit. So, and that's the big advantage of this engine. We're a lot better at OTKing when we have something that we can special summon and then immediately threaten both battle and a banish. But also just the level 7s in general make all of these one-off Hecahands a little bit more powerful, because it means we can go into rank 7s a little easier. Shangri-Ira is a nice piece of control that can get us either one of these if we want it. If we get all 3, we can make a Rise Heart, and we don't really care that much about the graveyard. So this would shut off something like Cool Tune or, what's it called? The Dragon Tail deck? Draco Tail. Fuck. How did I forget? This would shut down Cool Tune or Draco Tail. We don't care about the extra, We don't care about the graveyard too much, but this would completely shut down something like Cool Toon or Draco Tail, so probably worth making if we have the chance. It seems unlikely. We don't really care too much about the graveyard, but if we can make this against a Draco Tail or a Cool Toon player, then it pretty much just turns off their entire deck. And even if we're going second, we can make Big Eye and steal more monsters, and then use their monsters to make Zombie Vampire or Sheridan. Like, we've still got all of the cool stuff that we were doing before. We're on an extra... Damn it, okay. You know, I feel like we've messed up enough. Let's just start over. Cat's in the chat yet again. Let's try one more time. It's rewind time. I gotta make it easy on the editor. And here we are, handlers, the dawn of stream number 3. And I think it's time to change things up a little bit. You know, we had our fun in the last couple episodes, but at the end of the day, we were kind of hard stuck at Diamond 2, and I really would like to make it into Master 5 before we start experimenting with stuff. And chat agrees. We had a little poll to ask which version of the deck we would like to try next, something that's a little more serious or something that's a little more goofy, and they decided the more serious of the decks, which is Cash These Hands. A Cash Tira Hecahands hybrid that makes use of the fact that Fenrir is now at 3. And these offer a couple little advantages to the deck. First of all, they're just more going second cards that we can use. Being able to plop this down and instantly threaten both battle and a banish is really powerful. Same thing with Unicorn, same thing with Scare Cash. These are all really good go second cards. But even if we're going first, having a Unicorn means that they get punished for hand trapping us. We can steal more stuff out of the extra deck, even if we don't literally steal it, we banish it into the other realm. And because these are all level 7s, and because a lot of these other Hecahands are level 7s, it gives us more ability to make rank 7s. Ending on a Shangri-Ira is a pretty good first turn control thing. Being able to make a Rise Heart, even though it would be rare, would completely shut down something like Cool Toon or Draco Tail. And going second, we have access to Big Eye, which is more monster stealing. So we're still on theme. We've still got all the stealing stuff we can do. The only changes are we're adding in these. We've gotten rid of the Nightmare Apprentice, and we're just keeping the Spirit Sculptor. This is our, like, one normal summon. And also we've added in 2 copies of Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. This is a card that's been seeing a little bit more play in general, but I decided on this over something like Triple Tactics Talent because it's a level 3 tuner. And now that we have so many 7s, there's a lot more of a chance that we can, like, summon a Fenrir, add a card, normal summon Bell, and then make Baronne de Fleur before we commit to our Hecahands combos. So I think this will give us just that little bit of extra power we need to push us into Master, but there's only one way to see. So let's jump onto the ladder and see how things are going. All right, we did it. We made it. Thank you, chat. Dawn of Stream 3. Deck Mach 2. First try. Yeah, that was our first try. It was the first try we ever did. You're welcome. I did nothing. Oh yeah, the World Championship is going on. Maybe I should have mentioned that. I guess a bunch of people would be on the ladder instead doing that. I'm doing my part. Scribbles to Kibbles has liked to redeem a honk from Critter. Critter, do you have something to say for Critter? Oh, that fast, eh? Thank you. Alright, first duel of the day, and we're going first. Bodes well for us. What also bodes well, the World Championship qualifiers are happening right now. Ooh, fancy. Which means a lot of the best players might be off doing something else. So that's kind of neat. Let's go ahead and summon this. What plays around role best? Probably the Spirit Sculptor. We Spirit Sculptor first, because if we do this and they droll us, then we at least have the Ibtel, which allows us to do more combo shenanigans. They did not droll us. Okay, so let's go ahead and use Fenrir. Deck Thinning, the movie, the game. Let's grab a Scare Cache. Yeah. We can summon this during the opponent's turn if they get rid of this. Let's go ahead and activate that Ibtel. We're going to shuffle that back. We'll get Gygus. Gygus effect. Show me your deck. A 2, a 3. Yeah, we're going to steal that Ash Blossom. Alright, and from this position, I think what we do, I'm going to go ahead and make Bar on the floor using the Fenrir. Howdy, howdy. And then we're going to use the Mankey Bell in order to make this fucker. Chowsers, Chief. So we got 1 negate. We got perhaps 2 negates. Ghost Bell. And the Haunted Mansion? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and what we're gonna do, actually, I'm going to sacrifice the Scare Cache. We're gonna summon this. We're going to banish the Kashtira. And this is just an extra monster, so that when we activate this, we can get the 2 for 1. We'll send this off. We'll get the Spell Trap Searcher. And we'll set one of the counter traps. Then we'll activate this to get the other counter trap. So they're in a 5-card hand, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 disruptions. That feels pretty good. Look at all that synergy. Like, we're using the Kashtira stuff, but it's all in service of making bigger Hecahands plays, which is what you want to see when you combine something into a thing. Add a level 8 Diabell. Yeah, we will Ash that. So there's 1. We know their top deck. No, it gets we shuffle all of them in. Sylvie? Yeah, we'll take that. I like to have a tuna. Give me your mont. Oh, they got it before I could steal. I wanted to steal, chat. The thievery, but they wouldn't let me. But there you go. A good example of what this deck does going first. Probably won't show too many more duels that look like that, but, you know, now you know. If we get a whole bunch of wins and we're about to rank up, it's because we've been doing stuff like that. 3, 4, that was duel 50 versus White Forest. You couldn't steal their girl. They call me Mr. Steal Your Girl. Alright, second duel of the day, and we're going second. Thematically appropriate, if I had to say so. Wakasha! And we've got none of our Go Second tool. I guess Ghost Bell can stop some things. So there's that. Alright. Set 3 pass. They're either bricked or they're on a really strong deck. Okay, so we've already got the thing we would want to search, so let's see if we can just bait something out with this. Oh, this is the wrong one. For some reason I thought this was the spell trap searcher. Yeah. We're just going for Gygus. I got Ibtel mixed up with Yadel. Fall into the Virtuous. Alright. Go Spirit Sculptor. Let's sculpt our spirit. In this case, we want to get Mankey. And this is actually really funny, chat. We can activate this Diffusion Summon. We'll make Jowza using this and the other Ibtel. And that'll trigger Ibtel's second effect. So if they thought they were going to get through this without having to deal with Gygus, they was dead wrong. Granted, if they have Super Poly, we're kind of doomed here. Let's activate this first, just in case. Alright, I think at this point we want to get Tartaros? Yeah, we've got 2 in the grave. We got this. Let's go ahead and Gygus. See what you're working with. Flunder. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take Rise of the Mega Monarch. He big. 64. Is that just game? 64. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we just do this during the battle phase, right? Kill the birds. Battle phase. I go 1200. Go 24. I'll go 28 with your own Ryza. Quick fusion. Wanna. Fuck it, Xeno. With your Mega Monarch. Caw-caw. 34. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Does zombie vampire send the birds to the graveyard? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. One second, am I getting messages? Oh, okay. It's just people messaging on Patreon for the thing. And also another $10 patron. Rank up. Alright, third duel of the day, and we are potentially ranking up. We were here a lot yesterday, so I don't want to get our hopes up. I don't want to be too overconfident. I feel like if we get into Diamond 1, we will have stolen the chance from someone else. Okay. We get to do our best Kashtira impression. Special summon. Wow. Search. Let me have Unicorn. Droll. Droll. Let's go ahead and do this first. Shuffle. Give me Gygus. Gygus, crack open their deck and see what's inside. Fall in. Yeah. Ghost Ogre? I'll take a Ghost Ogre. Let's see here. Yeah, I was like, do we want to make Jowza? We can. The problem is we can't search anything, so Jowza's kind of useless. Yeah, instead... let me think about this. We need to keep a Hecahands on board in order to have this be legal. Special summon this, banish one from your hand or graveyard. Okay, I think here's how we do it. We activate Scare Cache. We summon this. We get rid of that. Then we make bar on the floor using these two. So we have the cached hero they have to play around. We have the bar on the floor. We have the monster negate they don't know about, and we have Ash Blossom. Pretty good into a 5-card hand. Agron Overlord, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, not a bad setup into Droll, and I guess they agreed. They did not want to play into what we had. Not the most dynamic of duels, but it got the job done. And with that, our careful plan works out. After spending all yesterday trying to get up into Diamond 1, we reach it here in the first 3 duels. Will we continue this momentum into Master? I guess we'll find out. One 37. This is duel 52, right? Yeah. Versus, what were we facing? Branded? Branded Elf Note. With a Super Poly package. More Elf Note than Branded. Daily. Brand notes? They're like brand flakes, but with fundamental differences. Flipping a coin, winning a coin, going into Diamond 1 and having some loins? Tenderloins. Delicious. I do have some chicken tenders in the fridge. I made them like a couple days ago. I'm gonna reheat them. It'll be delicious. I see. Okay, in this case, I think we want to save this to maybe normal summon. This is a weird one because we got like none of the Hecahands stuff, and unfortunately getting all the cash stuff doesn't help us bridge. So we're gonna get Birth. I'm gonna activate this. We're gonna get... yeah, Scare Cache. You can normal summon a level 7 without tributing. Wait, hold on. Maybe this does work. Normal summon Gygus! Surprise! Let me see the top of your deck. Oh, what a surprise. More branded stuff? Yeah, I'll take you, monster. Give me one of them. Fork it over, fork it over. And now we can make Jowza. And then we can use Jowza. Or not. Fine, fine. We do get a peek at their extra deck. I see. I think the easiest thing for them to get into, and the thing that would, like, disrupt us the most, would actually be the fucking Silvera. Because if that flips everything face down, then, like, all of our stuff is turned off. You would say Black Dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Maybe I'm underestimating the Black Dragon, but we will see. What can I make with these two? I can make SP. Oh, I did already normal summon. Special summon one from that's banished or in your graveyard. Gotcha. I thought this was hand. So we can make... What does this effect say? If Shangri-Ira activates its effect, you could target one card on the field and destroy it. Yeah, so maybe it's worth getting to Shangri-Ira. Unfortunate. Summon Fenrir and give him one more. Yeah, I guess so. Get another one. Yep, this is not looking good for us, folks. Evenly. Yeah, maybe we should have made a Rise Heart. Well, it's a good thing we saved this then, isn't it? Alright, draw number 1. Yep, 3 disruptions versus a 3-card hand. This does summon, so that's not nothing. Yep. Three evenly. Anyone else playing evenly? No. 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 Okay. We've got evenly, but where's oddly matched? Versus my arch nemesis player. Also, chat, last night I made some delicious treats. Would you like to see it? Would you like to see the treats I've made? Oh wait, 1 second. We've gone second, we have Max C. We also have a good hand, so I don't want to waste it just in case they like set 4 pass. Well, there we go. I wonder what they were up to. Brownies? They're not brownies. Do you want to guess? I'm curious to see if anyone can guess. Huh. Wonder how you brick with this. You had too much Riz. Give us the cooking method. They weren't baked or fried. They're a Master 5, just igniting, I guess. Peanut brittle? Nope. It's weird, I wouldn't say there was a cooking method. Like, I did have to heat some stuff up in a pan, but that wasn't really, like, part of it. Rolled biscuits? Oh, someone got it. Rice Krispie Treats. I bought some Choco Rice Krispies last week, and I saw the recipe, and I was like, is that really all it takes? If you've never made Rice Krispies Treats before, it's just... you melt some butter in a pan, and you melt marshmallows in a pan. And then you just start mixing Rice Krispies in with the melted marshmallows and butter. And then you let it dry. And you just get, like, basically Rice Krispies stuck together with marshmallows. They're very good, though. That's why you're like, cooking method? I'm like, I don't rightfully know. I assumed you had to bake them or something, but no. It sounds a lot more economical than just buying Rice Krispies. Yeah. I didn't even use the whole box. So, like, I didn't use the whole box, and, like, this isn't all I made, chat. This is, like, 1/3 of it. And I've already eaten some of these. I've got this. I've got another Tupperware container in my pantry that just has like 5 more of these bricks. And then I put 5 more in the freezer. Are you enjoying Hecahands? I am. Yeah, they're very high in sugar, but you know, that's the cool thing about it, is because they're so gooey, you just like take off a bite and then it's like, okay, now I'm satisfied for 5 hours. How many of the Hecahand search spell are you running? Is 2 enough? I'm running 3 of the search spell, and I'm running 3 of the girl who searches the search spell. I feel like you need as much redundancy as possible, even though you do occasionally get hands like this. But especially if you're playing like the Chimera version of the deck, just runs like 1 of these and 1 of these. Oh, okay. Good. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna start with this. Dun 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 boom 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 boom. Okay, this is not Bruce. That was what I was worried about. Okay, I think we may need to be a little risky with it, chat. I think we may need to get into some risky business. I've got to assume that if they only set 2, that the rest of these are hand traps. And if that's the case, then the move is Bruce. Don't let me down, Bruce. Don't let me down, Bruce. Archfiend playtime. Special summon 1 from your hand or deck. They stole it! But that's supposed to be me! I'm the one who steals! Take control of it until the end phase, but that monster cannot attack unless you control Signing Sark. I see. You can only activate 1 per turn. Gotcha. Okay. If that's the case, let's try Yaddle. Because we about to have a bunch of stuff in the graveyard. Can you steal it back as a power move? Oh, I gonna! Just you wait and see, brother. Yeah, activate Mankey Bell. Dandalos. Think you can steal my guy? That's my guy! Give him back! The fight for Bruce continues. Only one duelist may claim his soul. Ghost Ogre. Okay. But that don't stop me. Primal Archfiends. This turn, neither player can special summon monsters with the same type they already control. Okay. Gotcha. We can't fusion? We won't control it after this. And Mankey Bell comes back. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that, actually. Alright, let me take a peek at your hand. You should have asked me when you had the chance! Now it's mine, brother, and I don't need to make a fusion summon to defeat you! It's my good friend. You may know her as Bar on the Floor. Yeah, get out of here. No one steals from me and gets away with it. Cinema. Absolutely cinema. Duel 55 versus Archfiend. That was a good metal pipe.mp3. It's the best prop I've ever bought. I've gotten more out of that than anything. I see. The Duke. When did you get that prop? I got it for the Argo Stars ladder climb because they had a girl with a baseball bat and I wanted to be the GOAT. Yeah, it's fun. I forget. It's weird. I remember when I bought this, I was like I was gonna get a regular baseball bat, and then I found they had mini ones, and I was like, why do they sell these? And it was funny looking at like the store page because it was one of those things where I don't know if they just like didn't know or if this was just a result of like modern SEO search algorithms. But they're like, yeah, if your kid's into T-ball, you can get this aluminum bat. Or if you need something to protect your home, this can be used as a weapon to fight off intruders. Or if you're fishing, this is a bat that you can use to kill the fish instantly. So instead of it starving, or not starving, but instead of it suffocating, like you bring up the fish on the hook and then you just whack it in the head. Ow! Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to hit myself. Right on the pinky. Oh, ting! Yeah, right on the bone, brother. Okay, I can still move it. It's not broken or anything, but shit. Your leg is hard, your hands are not. But yeah, you hold up the fish and then you just whack it in the head and it just dies instantly and then you got the fish. Fish karma. But it's so weird, it's like, so why is this? It's like, well, it can be used to kill fish, fight off intruders, or to play a nice game with your kids. Sometimes it's a murder weapon, and sometimes it's just it's a toy. I think that's what gets me, right? Is something that's like, this can be a great hunting tool, a murder weapon to fight off people who are getting into your house, or a fun game to play with the kids. There's a fourth thing they didn't tell you as well. I'm pretty sure there were like 4 or 5. Will you actually reach for it when someone breaks in? No, I have something else for that. I wonder if I'm that's gonna leave a bruise. That stings. Fish karma. Give me 1 second, Chad. I'm gonna get a little ice cube and put it in a baggie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. I don't think I've done any, like, actual damage or anything to it, because, again, I can move it, so it's not, like, sprained or whatever. Unless pinkies just don't work that way, but I would just put a little bit of ice on it. Just a little ice in a baggie. I'm not sure if you can see that very well. The clip has been pinned. But also I live in a crock. Yeah, that's the thing I will say. When I moved in here, everyone was making a big deal about, like, are you sure you want to move out there? It's not like the worst area, but it's not the best area. You better get some, like, home defense or whatever. And so I spent not a lot of money, but, like, I've got alarms on my doors. I invested in, like, getting a big heavy door with, like, a good lock on it. I bought some, like, mace or whatever. And I have not had to use any of it. I don't think I felt, like, seriously threatened here in, like, the 5 times I've moved here. I've heard, like, 2 gunshots, not counting on, like, the 4th of July. But if you're curious, the home defense thing I've got is, I bought a crowbar. I'm gonna go I almost said Morgan Freeman. Gordon Freeman. Because the way I felt about this was, like, if I'm going to buy something as, like, self-defense, this can be used as self-defense, but it also is just, like, a useful tool to have in general, you know? Like, there may be a time when I actually need a crowbar to, like, open something. Morgan Freeman, narrate at them. Well, I'm not sure you can tell, this thing is, like, literally covered in dust because it's been sitting behind my bed for, like, 2 years and has not moved. Yeah, better to have it not need it, I suppose. Just in case. Have you used the crowbar for anything yet? Nope. I've got a couple things that I bought for the house that I haven't used yet. You could buy a gun. I don't want a gun. Guns are the weapons of cowards. Also, you know, not to get too grim, but statistically, if you buy a gun, you are the most likely person you are to use it on is yourself. Joe, are you the Batman? No. Like, they're like, what was it? It's like 90% of guns bought in America sit in, like, a closet or sit on a shelf and don't get used for years until someone decides they want to end it. Like, most gun deaths in America are, like, suicide. And, you know, not to get too personal, I don't think I've ever, like, seriously considered suicide, but I have my dark moments, you know? I have times when, I don't feel too great, when I get too into my head and I have, like, dark thoughts. And, the fact of the matter is, like, I live alone, you know? My nearest friend is, like, 20 minutes away. My family is, like, 40 minutes away. Like, if I do have a dark episode and I'm here all by myself, like, there's no one to help talk me out of it. The problem is ammo is really expensive, yeah. And so it's like, you know what? I'd rather just not risk it. It's more again, I don't even think, like, I don't think I've ever seriously, like, even thought about, like, how would I do it, or would I even want to do it? But I do just have, like, very depressive states from time to time. And it's like, I'm just thinking of, like, if I had a depressive state and a gun sitting in the other room, like, there's a chance that, like, if my thoughts go dark enough, I would rather just not have that sitting by. Sounds like you need a pet. We've talked about this on previous streams. I don't like the idea of pets. Pets in general just make me, and no shit, you know, if you have a pet, that's fine. But in general, they give me, like, existential dread. Because it's like this realization of, like, I am keeping a living thing as, like, an object. Not even a pet fish? No. because it's still the same thing. There's something that's just, like, thoroughly unsettling to me about, like, keeping a living thing for your own amusement. I don't like it. You can do it if you want. I ain't gonna, like, yuck your yum, but I don't want to live that life. All right, we go in first, baby. Once again, we have no Heca. It's weird because we have way more Hecahands than Nightmare stuff. Or not Nightmare. I read Unicorn in my head and was like, yeah, Nightmare Unicorn. Okay, so we special summon this. We grab ourselves the thing. The thing! Well, that's about as good as it gets. Because now they can negate it and they don't do anything. I think... Do we give up Hand Trap to have Omni negate? Or is 2 Hand Traps and an extra deck rip better? Two Hand Traps. If they're on Valor, it's probably Cool Tune. Yeah, let's see. I want to see how good Ghost Bell actually is. What can I Ghost Bell? Oh, okay, so we can Ghost Bell here. Yeah, just Ghost Bell here. As it turns out, the Cool Tunes can be hit by Ghost Bell. Wait, why can't I look at the... Yeah, how come the Unicorn didn't fire? Negated activation? I guess so. Yeah, we can't give them the advantage. Yeah, and they had Cool Tune Synchro. But like, with this at 3, I couldn't risk the chance that they draw into it, right? Yeah, they're just instantly getting another normal summon. Zaylin will be the next most likely. I think if we want to stop the OTK, the thing to take out is the B2B. Especially since they have 2 RS anyway. B2B is the one of, and it gets everything 2 attacks. So I think we just take that out. I know the conversation about pets has passed, but I want to say owning a pet doesn't have to be this weird ownership thing, especially if you adopt. It's very mutual. Again, it's, you know, if I could speak with an animal and be like, hey, would you like to live with me, and in exchange I'll give you this, like, that would be fine. But to me, the big thing about pets that makes it, that gives me the heebies is just the fact that it's an inherently one-sided relationship. They have all, or you have all the power. They cannot effectively communicate with you. They can kind of make their emotions known, assuming you're good at, like, reading pet emotions. But I mean, I've had people, like, you know, I've had people tell me all sorts of contradicting things about, like, oh, well, my dog actually loves this thing that they seem to be annoyed by. Oh, my cat likes being held, even though it seems to be trying to get away. Or what was it? I dated a veterinarian once, and she, like, clipped my cat's claws a little bit. She was like, oh, his claws are so long. And, like, he hated that. But she was like, no, it's for his good, it's what he likes, or whatever. And it's like, it's a pity I can't, like, ask him if that's what the truth. But I'm taking care of this small mute thing that can only meow at me. Vet GF, you say? Yeah, it was very short-lived. Oh, nice, you can just search Valor. On clip. Fantastic. What's the weak spot for this deck? Which deck? Yeah, fine, you got it, buddy. You played the best deck, you had Max C and Called By? I never stood a chance. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? Like, we have taught some animals, sign language. Like, chimps are largely considered some of the smartest animals. Funnily enough, pigs are actually in the top 10 of smartest animals. We've taught them sign language, but they have the, like, comprehension level of, like, a 3-year-old. Like, even grown adults, where, like, what was it? They're like, we've taught a chimp sign language, or we've taught, not chimps, we've taught primates sign language, but they have never once lied to a human. The idea that like, they could say something, like, they just don't have that kind of, like, reasoning capacity. They don't, what was it? They haven't lied, but they also, like, don't show any kind of ability to comprehend, like, other people's thoughts or desires. They're just kind of, like, living in the moment. And, you know, that's fine for kids, because kids will eventually grow out of that or whatever. But the idea of, like, yeah, I just have a toddler for the rest of my life. Like, I guess that's the other thing, you know, people are like, oh, you want a companion? Like, yeah, I want a companion I can talk to. I mean, this all started with, like, this idea of, like, oh, what if you get in a dark moment, then your dog or cat will help you? Like, I wouldn't feel companionship from a dog or a cat, because I cannot be like, yeah, I'm having feelings of existential dread that I'd like to communicate, because they would just, like, purr and rub against you or whatever, which some people find comfort in, but, like, I want to talk to someone. This is a nuanced topic. I don't think we could discuss it as a stream. Anyone who's owned a pet chimp has regret. Yeah, pets can be a little crazy, or chimps can be a little crazy at times. Oh, the sign language thing was bullshit. I wouldn't be surprised, but I could have swore that, like, they were a little bit more, like, because what was it? I remember watching this thing about, like, oh, they taught a horse how to communicate and how to do simple math. And it turned out that, like, all the horse was doing was, like, it had trialed and errored its way into, like, they would give it a math problem, and it would stomp a number of times. They'd be like, you know, what's 2 plus 2? And it would stomp 4 times, and then they'd give it, like, grain. And it turned out it was basically just learning, like, pattern recognition. Like, if I see this symbol, I stomp 4 times and I get grain. And even they're like, what if we didn't get it grain? And there was one guy who went on tour, like, trying to do this, this thing. And it turned out that, like, the horse just kind of liked him. And every time the horse got it right, he would, like, get excited, and the horse could tell. And as soon as you took him out of the room, the horse couldn't do math anymore. Because the horse was basically, like, looking to him for cues. And even though he wasn't trying to give them, the horse was still getting feedback. Pattern recognition is a sign of intelligence? Yeah. I'm not saying that, like, there's nothing going on and that, like, you know, animals can do a whole lot of, like, really complex things. Well, like, I can't discuss my life or, like, the philosophy or, like, what happens after we die, like, with a dog. I'd love a murder of crows to be friendly to me. Crows seem cool. I get what you mean. Have you tried? I mean, I've had pets growing up. I guess that was I remember being, like, really little, and I had stuffed animals, and when I would get sad, I would talk to them. And then when I got older and we got, like, a puppy, I talked to the puppy. And looking back now as an adult, I feel like both of those were, like, doing the same amount of work. Like, at the end of the day, the puppy was just, like, a warm thing I could hug and feel like it was listening to me and it wouldn't judge me. But, like, that seems like a lot to put on, like, a living thing when I was getting the same thing out of it when it was a stuffed animal. Looking into it briefly, Coco the gorilla knew individual sign language words but didn't understand grammar or abstract concepts. It's illegal to have crows. Huh. Yeah, crows I believe are also in, like, the top 10. Crows are very smart. Would journaling help? Probably. I mean, journaling would probably do the same. That would be the adult version of, like, talking to an animal. Would be just, like, writing it down and talking to myself, because that's what I'm doing anyway. Alright. Another duel. We're going first. We really not getting any of the Hecahands stuff. I didn't realize, like, we didn't take out that many starters. We're just down by the 1, but it's had quite a big of an impact. Okay, so we want to add Fenrir. We want to special summon the Fenrir. And then we want to add this. And we're going to do this. We're going to summon using Birth. And I think since we have this, we will go ahead and try the Shangri-Era. And they're not having it. We did our best Kashtira impression and they got scared. Is this a lonely... I should clarify too, especially for people who missed the thing, like, I'm not suffering from, like, intense depression or anything. Like, this didn't start because I was like, I feel like life is meaningless and I need someone to talk to. I'm perfectly fine with living alone. I just said every once in a while I get into like a depressive mood. I have bad days. I feel like everyone does. I don't think it falls into the thing of like, I need help. If I did need help, I feel like I would have enough strength of will to like ask the people around me, because I do have friends and family and stuff. A lot of people have been venting to AIs for better or worse. Yeah. And that's what was it? I had like a little phase for like a month or whatever where I was like talking to AIs, and I thought large language models were at least interesting. And I basically came to the same conclusion that I came with like talking to a stuffed animal, where it's like, I can see how people would get comfort from this, but it's not a real interaction. Like it didn't take very long for me to find like the line where it's like, oh, this thing is responding, but it's just kind of like saying what you want to hear. It can't have a deeper or meaningful conversation with you. I can see how more people, I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Is like, it doesn't work on me, but like, I can already see how people are like, oh, and again, no shade to anyone who owns a cat, but I've seen people who are like, oh, my cat knows me and it knows when to comfort me and we're like good friends. And it's like, you're talking to something that I don't think understands you. But you know what? If that gives you comfort, go ahead. But if people are already getting comfort from like a cat, then having something that says actual words, or in the case of some of these, actual like language, like that would absolutely, there are tons of people who would just immediately fall for that. AI hallucinations or something. I'd say animals provide a much more real interaction. Probably. I don't know, that's actually an interesting... I feel like my artist brain is going off and I'm like, that would be a really interesting like story. I'm imagining like, man is stuck on a lunar base and there's an accident. Everyone else in the crew dies. He's left there alone, and they can't send like a search and rescue thing for like 6 months. So he's like trapped for 6 months, and he's got 2 companions. One is like an AI robot that works at the level of a large language model, and the other one is like a pig or like some kind of like animal that you wouldn't necessarily, like if it's a dog, people just instantly go for dog. But it can't be a dog or a cat. It has to be some other kind of animal, like a ferret, or like or a pig, or like maybe even a bird, like a parrot or something like that. And sort of this back and forth of like the dynamics of being alone and trying to have some kind of relationship with something that isn't on your level, and like the pros and cons. Like you could make this really cool, interesting character study that is also an exploration of like how people seek comfort from non-human things. It'd be a really interesting story. An otter, a guinea pig. I feel like it has to be bigger than a guinea pig. Snake. Isn't that the plot of Pragmata? The girl in Pragmata is essentially just a human. They just made it a robot for some reason. Like, it's a robot, but it's like a fully sentient robot that grows and learns and has biological parts. I really don't know why it's a robot. Like, it's one of those that reminds me of Blade Runner, where they're like, they're replicants, which is like an artificially created human. And they're like, it's not a human, but it has all human-like body parts and a human brain, and like they learn and grow and talk and speak and think exactly like humans, but they're not a human. Honk for good luck. Rick C44 with the honk from Critter. She was made to replicate human biology to test cures for diseases. Yeah. We talked about Pragmata before. Like, I remember when it came out and I was like, why even go down the road with this aesthetic? Why not just make it like he finds a human girl? Like, maybe she can be a hacker, she can have cybernetic implants or whatever. Like, why make her a robot? And they're like, no, 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 she has to be a robot. But also she's a robot that, like, they needed to test cures for diseases on, so she has all biological components that perfectly simulate what a human is. It's like, well, then she's just a human. It's like, oh, no, no, she, you know, she perfectly replicates it. And then, like, not only, like, on the inside is she human, where she has biological parts that are subject to disease, but also on the outside, she's made to flawlessly replicate a human. Diamond 1, this is better than DDD. I mean, it didn't start as low. Dun 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 dun. A modern reimagining of the life of Pi and Castaway. Yeah, somewhat. I thought things would get better with ChatGPT. Like, it would, you know, people would have, oh, lonely people have something to talk to that convinces them not to end their life. And it turns out it just creates AI psychosis. I didn't know all that. What about her? Like, I think she is still a robot, but, like, apparently she has the capacity to grow into an adult woman. Which I'm like, if she's a robot, then, like, the line between robot and human is so blurred that it's now, like, meaningless. She's basically just, like, another type of human. An android, I suppose, of some kind. It's just really, it's one of those things, you know, at the end of the day, there's a whole lot of games in general where, despite framing it as being like a story-based game, like, they just wanted to have like a shooty game where you had hacking stuff, and eventually it just formed into this, and then they came up with an explanation for why later. And the explanation for why doesn't make any sense, and it's completely contrived. It's not like a science fiction story trying to talk about robots or humanity or whatever. It's just like, you know, you need a companion for this game. Have fun. Enjoy your post-dad game. Anyway, back into another duel. Also, my apologies if I sound dismissive there. I should be clear that, like, if that's the kind of game you enjoy, like, go for it. Do not let me sour your mood. I'm just not interested in those kinds of games. I'd be much more interested if it was, like, a big story-based game. Damn. We need to take some cash tiers out of here, or are we just getting unlucky? Oh, we're going second. Our deck is just cash now. I mean, why would you judge the game story from hearsay? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see it. The big thing was, right, I watched a stream of someone playing it. And, the big thing that struck me was it would be like, yeah, you get a little bit of story, and then it was like 30 corridors of, like, fighting machines in different battle arenas. And then you would get, like, a little bit of story. And it's like, okay, it's just clear from the way this is set up that this is a game about fighting robots in battle arenas. It's not a game about the story. Frank the Cube is iconic. We running Super Poly at 3? We're not. We took it out. Watching your stream is similar to attending an anthropology class with Yu-Gi-Oh! In the background. It's amazing. I'm I assume that, like, you enjoy attending an anthropology class. And I will take that as a compliment. Although, I guess I should always, you know, all of this is, like, my opinion. I don't think I've said anything, like, objective in the last, like, hour. So, unlike an anthropology class, nothing, you know, this isn't, like, data-driven. This is just my opinions on games. More like a philosophy class. What's anthropology? It's, like, the study of civilization. And, like, cultures. How different... if you think of, if psychology is studying the minds of individuals, anthropology is studying the minds of groups of people. Objective things you've said. We keep drawing cash cards. Cash money. Big money, salvia. Big money, salvia. Oh, come on. I thought the war was over. Huh? So one of those set cards is the thing, right? They've already got the thing that just, like, negates all monster effects for the turn. Yeah. A real fun haver, this guy. Yeah, I don't know why I'm staying here. I should have just surrendered immediately. Someone's about to rank up in the master, but it ain't us. We'll see. The last, like, 4 or 5 duels, we haven't opened, like, a single Hecahands card. We've got, like, 12 starters, and we haven't gotten any. And that continues. You know, I just want to point out, I think it's the last 5 duels. We have not opened Spirit Sculptor. We haven't opened Ibtel. We haven't opened Yodel. And we haven't opened Hidden Hecahands. 12 cards. Nothing. Okay, let's go this. Birth. Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage. Yep. Normal summon you. Let's get this. And then I think we set this because as soon as they search, we can summon Bruce. And even though Bruce doesn't have an effect on the field, he'll turn on the counter trap by existing. You can Arise Heart, I cannot. Well, fuck. Destiny Hero. Oh, did you activate a fucking spell? Banish all that shit. Now you've got to destroy yourself and either get rid of this and then let me unicorn you, or lose everything in the graveyard. Okay, so they don't lose everything in the graveyard, but I do get to look at their extra deck and take something out. Unless they've got, like, Imperm. I guess Forbidden Droplet works. Oh, they just negating everyone. Okay, everyone negated. You could set one mask change. Okay. Roll solos? They haven't searched yet. Oh yeah, I'll just go ahead and activate this so it stops asking me. Crusade! They went on many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail. Huh. I guess it doesn't matter if they put it on top. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. If a card. Okay, so we can do both. We can do this. Called by, okay. We can do this. Surprise. Bet you weren't expecting me, huh? Discard one card, choose one monster. If a monster has attack greater than or equal to, destroy it. This has 0 attack. Oh, if you control an attack. Okay. So we need to do this now. No search for you. The counter trap helps! They get Dark Law plus DPE still, yeah. Infernal Devicer. Malicious for days. Battle phase. Can they kill anything? Yeah, they can kill that. Alright. We livin'. That's a pretty good top deck. When we got all these 7s, baby. Alright, let's do this because we know it'll work. Give me another 7. I want your hero. Give it to me. Let's see. The problem is almost anything we make just instantly dies. Unless, no. Normal Ash, go Barone, force the DPE. Yeah, actually that is funny. Then they have to use the DPE on the Ash. Otherwise I make Barone de Fleur. Because I've got all the 7s. Gotta be strong, gotta be fast, gotta be wiser. Yeah. I'll get something out of your extra deck, why not? What do we want to take? How about Sunrise Man? I don't think it'll really matter either way. Alright, now we've got many questions. No, we don't. We get to finally do this. I'll take you. And you. And make a very big eye. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have used their monster. Fuck. Let's go ahead and banish your monster. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Give me the DPE. Detach one card, target one monster, take control of it. This card cannot attack. Oh, but I can use the effect. Do I need to? No, I'll just save it. Change to attack position. Battling. We go over the Dark Law. Yeah, this is just a permanent steal, right? And then I think... Wait, we can make this? Why can we make this? Well, oh, we can make it with the DPE. Do we? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Jowza. This is absolutely worth it. Because then we can get this. Activate. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. We will add the Spell Trap Grabber, and we will grab a Spell Trap negate. Can this grab them from the graveyard? No. Okay. And they said, this is dumb, and they left. Yeah, the other counters in the grade, I forgot. But it's fine. We could have gotten Dandalos, I think, and then stolen their guy, and then made Zombie Vampire while retaining the Jowza on field. We probably could have, yeah. The other monster, when sent to the graveyard, gets you back a spell. Yeah. They're the same monster. Do we add that one? I think we do. That was 247. Duel 59 versus Hero.
Yes.
Ah, I see. The duality of man. Do we Foolos or do we Drollenlock? Also, we still don't have fucking anything. I think we try the Foolos first. Because the new branded decks don't do a lot if they can't special summon a whole bunch. Droll does nothing since they search in the end phase. Send to Cartesia. Special summon Wow Baz. Wow. Special summon an Ecclesia. Oh, they can get it out of the graveyard. How many draws you want to get us? Her dress too long. How you walking through that? You would step on all the fabric and fall over a bunch. Nothing. Okay, please give me a Hecahands starter. I hate you. So this baits out Fallen in the Virtuous. No? Okay. We just force it out now? Yeah. The thing about Quem is that Quem targets a monster in the graveyard and I have called by, so I can deal with the Quem. Huh. They're using Fallen and the Virtuous to blow up their own card. I mean, no. I'd prefer if you didn't. So now this effect is useless, right? Because it's once per turn. Yeah, so we get rid of this instead. And then surprise. Mankey! Yeah, we go for this. We get Jowza. Another Quem? Oh, okay. The Golden Sword Soul. Alright. Let's get this guy. Let's activate the effect. Let's take a peek at what you're looking at. Yeah, I'll take the Maxi. Then we'll go ahead. Do we want to risk milling them 4? I don't think we do. But I also need to get more extension, possibly. Like, if I can get Godos out, I can steal out of their hand and then, like, continue from there. The problem with this... Well... Hold up. I haven't normal summoned yet, chat. I'll tribute the Jowza and your Maxi to normal summon this. That gets me back Mankey. I will activate the Unicorn to grab back Birth. And then I will use my 3 level 7s to make Kashtira Rise Heart. What if you had no graveyard? I'd say go battle first. I mean, if I could in main phase 3, I would. And let's go ahead Oh, we gotta detach all 3. Just shuffle that back. Yeah. Put that back. Burf. Give me back Fenrir. Loud car again? There might have been a loud car. Take the car. Oh, should we have taken the Cartesia? I forgot that comes back. Oh, you activated a spell effect. Well, you know, that helps a little bit. The monster is banished face up. I see. This does nothing in the graveyard, right? Yeah. Give me your Cartesia. That's about as bad as it could be. You fucking what? Well... and I may just die there. Yeah, and they can just special summon it. And dumping that gives them the extra attack. Ripperoni. Yep, they drew the one of Albas. A sad state of affairs. Give me a moment, I gotta replace my water. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna take this moment, I'm gonna use the restroom as well. And that means I can go and play a minute worth of ads. If you don't want to see the ads, chat, you can always subscribe, or get Twitch Turbo, or just take this moment to stretch as well. Maybe do a little calisthenics, some squats or something. We'll be back. And I'll just go ahead and play a song while I'm here, apropos of nothing. Okay. We'll just fade that out. I've also decided I'm going to get some food started, chat, but I should be able to do that and duel at the same time. So let's just jump back into it, shall we? We're jumping, we're scrumping, we're bumping, we are not dumping. We've got a lot of things to do and we're gonna play some duels. All right. Yeah, we're going for it. Just in case. It seems unlikely, but maybe. Please don't ash this, please don't ash this, please don't ash this, please don't ash this. Thank you. Roll. Roll. I don't like droll. I don't like it at all. We can't search. So we might as well just see if we can rip another card out of the hand. Let's get lucky. Don't let me down. Bruce. What the fuck was that? Spell card, soul exchange, summon one monster. You contribute monsters your opponent controls. Fuck. Yeah, I'm probably dead here. Roll really puts a damper on my little red wagon. Nah, I don't want you to do that. Special summon a Regenesis. That's better because at least it doesn't, like if they add one to their hand, then they can immediately tribute it using my monster. This way we can steal it. Yoink. Fuck, they still had something. Another one. Fortunately it don't do anything. Because they already used the effect. Yaddle. Alright, Yaddle. Let's get this party started. No! Solemn strike! The fuck? Oh, it went to the graveyard. Sure, I guess. But it came back. Okay, they got 5,000. But they searched! They searched, you see! Go forth, Godos! Save me! No! Goddamn Fallen and the Virtuous! Who thought this was a good idea? I'm stealing. I think I'm still dead. I don't know what helps us here. Well, that's a good one, but it's just a little bit too late, unfortunately. Ripperoni. Yeah. No fun haver, I tell you what. We'll be right back. Let me throw these in the air fryer real quick. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure how we even counter Fallen and the Virtuous when everyone's playing it. Fucking, what's it called? Sir Ravis? Alright. Oh. No. Fuelos doesn't help against this at all, does it? I mean, might as well. Fucking shifter. I mean, wait, shifter at least ensures that all their spells get banished, right? Yeah, maybe we should trade out for the other Mulch Army. I feel like in almost every instance that's better, right? Like Branded summoning a whole bunch from the hand now because of Wowbaz. This summons from the hand. Cool Tune. Elf Note summons from the hand. Well, Elf Note's gonna summon from everything. I said the other Charmy instead of this Charmy. Trade out Fuelos for the other one. Yeah, I think we just take this because it gets banished anyway, and that way they don't get it. Okay, we're gonna try this. Dandalos. Do I even want to try to target? They don't have one that deals with battle, right? Oh, what can we search with this? Nothing really. Yeah, I think we're fine. Must negate, yeah. Pendulum. My whale now, bitch. Huh. I wonder what all the other face down things were. I felt like they should have had something that did something. Didn't the whale do something? I thought the whale was an omni-negate, right? Am I stupid? During your turn when your opponent activates a card or effect. Ah, okay. Weird. Has an aircraft been causing trouble? This is the third one we faced, and every time they either get Dimensional Fissure or Dimensional Shifter. And that's caused a big trouble for us. That and being like negated and destroyed in everything we do. All right, chat. It's lunchtime, dinner time. Wanna behold homemade chicken strips, breaded with delicious panko. Ooh, ah. Let's listen to this crisp, shall we? Check out the extra deck. What the fuck? They roiled out every cool dude. Royal Trackmaker, Royal RS, Royal Crackle. Man was like, oh my god, Cool Tune is the best deck ever. Must get everything royal. And then they decided they'd prefer to play an aircraft. No sauce. I do have sauce. I feel like if I have sauce, though, then I have to pay more attention to what I eat. I would rather duel while eating instead of taking the break. I mean, fortunately, in addition to having panko on these, I also put like a steak seasoning on there. So there's like a little bit of garlic, a little bit of onion, a little bit of paprika. Not enough that you still can't taste the chicken, but just like a little hint of spice. And that's all you need. Montreal, yep. Yep, let's just hit him with the old Locky Birdie. Ah. That's unfortunate. I'm probably dead then. No. I love Montreal and everything. Strangely enough, even though Montreal steak seasoning is steak seasoning, I only really like, well, I wouldn't say I only like it on chicken, because it is good on steak. But when I make my steak, I prefer Lowry's seasoning salt. I feel like that does a better job of unlocking the flavor of most like beef, like red meat. I will say, this chicken, it makes me crave a soda. And I've been pretty good this week, so I can cheat a little bit. Isn't that right, ChatGPT? Of course, everyone deserves a little bit of a treat from time to time. See, the AI thinks that I'm right. That just reminds me, I wonder if I can find it real quick. I think it's in my funny ha-has folder. No, it's not in my funny ha-has folder. I do have this, though. It won't load for some reason. Why can't I just drag and drop here onto the thing? Well, I guess you don't get to see. What the heck's going on with OBS? It's like all grayed out. I can't select anything. I guess I can't show you anything. Or even read chat. Special summon. Activate. Yeah, I think we go for this. Yeah, this whole GPT, or not GPT, there it goes. What the Sam hell was going on there? Okay. Yeah, I think we do it like this. We just go to battle. Threaten some stuff. Maybe I can't, Okay, we got to battle. Of course. Main phase 2. Guess what, bitch? I'm back. Oh yeah, I guess the crossout can change something. We might as well make them waste the Zalen. I mean, they don't lose anything by wasting the Zalen is the problem. Except, I guess, the Zalen. Clip. B to B to B to B. Yeah, I think this is how we do it. Why can't I summon Scare Cash? I can't summon anymore. Typhon has text. What? Since when? Yeah. Honestly, I think we need to ban JJ. It's not like the strongest card, but I feel like it gives them just a little bit too much extra gas when otherwise they would be susceptible to a grind game. The Ryzeal solution, huh? Yep. It doesn't destroy the deck, but it's like, the fact that you can search this and then it lets you turn any tuner into any other card in the deck while also getting you a second normal summon is like, pretty big advantage. I want chicken tenders from DQ. Ew. I need to chump block to survive. This had elf notes in it? Do you have elf notes to summon? Oh no, they can just Zalen. More like fart notes, am I right? Pardon me. Sculptor out. No, I think we want both. Because what we want is more Hecahands starters, which we haven't had access to. reduce the cash tiers just a little bit. Let's try that. Okay. Alright, so even though we got into Diamond 1 fairly easily, we've been having a lot of trouble breaking into... Okay. Alright, so even though we got into Diamond 1 fairly quickly, we've had a really tough time breaking into Master. It's been really back and forth, and I think we just need to make the deck a little bit more consistent. It feels like we're not getting enough Hecahands stuff, and we're breaking a little too much on the Kashtira stuff. So I took out the Kashtira field spell, and I took out Scare Cash. As fun as those are, we really need to just narrow it down so that we can get these two, because these are the things that'll either bait out hand traps or will be good on the field on their own. Everything else is just like a little bit extra, and it's just too much. And then in order to replace those, we put in 2 copies of Nightmare Apprentice, which gives us a little better chance of getting into our Hecahand stuff. And we also threw in 3 copies of Perulia, took out 1 of the Fuelos. This, I feel like, is a lot better into many of the decks we've been playing. Like, we've Fuelosed an Albaz deck, or I guess a branded deck, whatever you want to call it. And they pretty much just, like, didn't give us a single draw while proceeding to summon, like, 4 times out of the hand. And the same thing with Cool Tune, the same thing with, like, K9. A lot of these decks are much more hand-focused. I still think this is good enough, especially if they start to play into it to go into this, but we're putting this down to 2, so we've essentially got 6 copies of Maxi going second, plus the Droll. Ash is more of like a go-first card, honestly, and then we've got the Ghost Bell as like a little extra. Maybe we could take this out and try to go back in on Forbidden Droplet or something, but I still want to try to experiment with this a little bit more, especially with these acting as like our go second cards. So this is Cash These Hands, 2.5, because it's still the same fundamental idea, just with some ratio changes. Let's see how it does. Isn't she lovely? 2.5, 2.5. Super Poly. We've never really gotten a good Super Poly board. Maybe if we added all the Wowbaz stuff, but it ain't working very well. Vibin' Tonight has redeemed a honk from Critter. Critter? Thank you. Oh, we get to go first. No, come on. We won the okay, there we go. I was worried for a second. Well, okay, this is a start, and we do have the ability to cross out Designator if they activate something. Although, ironically, if they activate Max C on us, we're a little doomed because we have it in hand. Perulia. Well, let me think about this. We activate, we summon, we activate. I don't think we summon out of the hand at all with this. Yeah, we fine. Let's Yadal. Yadal gets us the hidden Hecahands. Ooh, it's a secret. You don't want to droll us, you just hit the thing. Yeah, in case they've got Ash, I'm going to set this one. We'll give them the juicy 2-for-1. It's a really good Ash. Oh, they don't have it. Okay, so we're gonna get this. And we're going to set one of the counter traps, like the good one. Then we'll go ahead and summon out of the deck. Let's go for Gygus. He's a guy. Let's go. In perm. That is unfortunate, but now they're down 2 cards into Maxi Counter Trap. Yeah. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we max C here, because we can continue. Give them 1 draw to, what would we do? Get the other counter trap? And maybe extend even further? Yeah, I think that might be. Or do we just, like, droll them? What's the effect here? During the main phase, if your opponent has activated any cards in the hand or graveyard. Yeah, so if we droll, then they can summon Lupus, but if we do this now, then we don't have anything in the hand for the whole turn. Lupus is still live. Yeah, but I'm saying next turn. If we wait until next turn and they activate something and we droll, we cut them off of other stuff, but then we get, they can just Lupus and do a bunch of shit without even having to worry about it. So I think it's better to just go for this. Ooh, okay. We could steal the Azuna, too. This needs 2 Hecahands, and it's a 7. No, we go for Jowza. What's in the graveyard? Just those 2. Yeah, we just get the other counter trap. And now we just don't activate anything from the hand or graveyard this entire turn. And they've already got a level 5, so a lot of their, like, stuff that's like, if you control no monsters, you could summon a thing. Can we just take that? Yeah, I think we do. Just stop them from getting started. And they don't get the quick play off of it because we put it on our field. I was not expecting the Mitsurugis today! Yeah, and they can just chain block everything and destroy the whole field. No, it's Habakiri in hand. Wait, they added him back? So wait, this add this back. Why wouldn't they add Mitsurugi Ritual back? So they can't... Like, I was worried that they get the Ritual back. Are they on 2? I think we just allow this. Misplay, perhaps? Could be. Wosu. Kaiju, that's fine. We'll still retain 1. Yeah, if they had added back the ritual, we'd be dead right now. Tributes the Habakiri, yeah. I'm trying to think. They tribute the Habakiri, and then we have to negate the Habakiri, otherwise they get, like, another copy of Ritual. Oh, they just had another copy of Ritual already. Yeah, I think that might end us, unfortunately. They can chain block the Habakiri. It's possible that they're dumb. If they sequence this wrong. No. Yeah, we're gonna lose it anyway. I can't activate that or Lupus is live. Yeah, I guess let that be a lesson. We should have just used the cross out. I mean, I guess we didn't know that they... I wanted to save it for like an Ash or a Droll, which would have been way more impactful. But if we'd given them one less draw and felt better about extending, we could have done more. Now I think the only thing that possibly gets us out of this is maybe Fenrir. Yeah, I think Fenrir does get us out of this. That ain't Fenrir. It didn't summon from the extra deck at all. This, surprise. Damn, it's a shame we didn't have Fenrir. That would have won us the game. Typhon. Typhon has text on it, unfortunately. What a weird brew. Most decks play 2 rituals, right? And now it's raining outside, Chad. If my power suddenly goes out, you'll know why. I've been away as I watched Magic the Gathering die. Did it die? Alright, we're going second against my arch nemesis player, and all we have is an Ash. Yeah, that don't help us. The lower formats have increasingly started to resemble high-power formats. Sprite? How retro. In the year of Lord? I think 2018 was the year of Lord. And we'll never be royal, royal. You could call me Queen Bee. That kind of love just ain't for us. We're on a different kind of bus. No. It's not Sprite. They're like, fuck it, I'm gonna do Fiendsmith stuff anyway. You cannot stop me, you can't stop me. And maybe I'll rule, I'll rule, I'll rule, I'll rule. Sorry, I had a message on Discord. But yeah, it's funny you mentioned Magic because I've gotten into Magic this year, although I play Commander. Which I've heard the power creep on Commander has gotten insane. But compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, it's still very slow, even if it's much faster than it used to be. But also, the bracket system, as maligned as some people have been about it, I find is really helpful for trying to balance out, like, you know, you could be like, let's just play a bracket 2 game. Let's be goofy with it, no game changers. With a stronger social element. Yeah. It is Sprite. Everyone wave hi to King Caesar. I forgot Magic the Gathering wasn't just Commander. Yeah, there's like a whole other game. The problem with the bracket system is bad faith players. Well, you just kick them out of the pod. I mean, I guess that's the thing for me is that I don't like go to like Friday Night Magic. I like have a group of friends that I play Commander with. And a group of patrons that we play Commander with. Why is Sprite Jet still legal? It's not broken anymore. Or you mean Sprite Elf? Okay, we're probably dead, but we can try. Bruce, you're letting me down here, buddy. I see. Special summon. That makes things a little trickier for him. Go ahead. Activate a monster effect. Ah, infirm. And now you're doing this. What a fancy ball. Oh, I see. The problem is Wave High deletes both of these. It does get them into our graveyard, though. Yeah, 1 second. We'll activate this. Is Wave High once per chain? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, these aren't once per chain, I suppose. Or these are once per chain. I think I need to try to get rid of Sprite Carrot. Yeah, we need to try to run that over. Spa! Yeah, unfortunately, I think that just does it. Is this a once per turn? Okay, 1 second. We have one more possible chance here. I think we're still dead either way. Okay, now Gygus activates. Fancy Ball? I'm pretty sure you can only use one effect per turn. Oh, and it banishes. Yeah, I don't even have enough because I thought it would negate and destroy. Yep. No! Yeah, we've been trying our best, but unfortunately we're getting knocked back just a little bit. One more loss and we lose the game. And the world's loudest truck is outside as well. Not sure if you can hear it. Yeah, I guess we just do this and hope they don't have Ash. Or cross out. Wouldn't it be neat if there was some system where, like, if you played a deck that was obviously overpowered, like Cool Tune, you couldn't also play all the best, like, negate cards? I wonder if such a system could possibly exist to allow such a thing to happen. Like, if you wanted to play Cool Tune, you wouldn't be able to play a whole bunch of broken hand traps. I mean, Genesis is still going on. There's just a whole bunch of people who are like, oh, Genesis failed. Genesis doesn't work. I don't like Genesis because it's not GOAT format. It's like, Genesis is great, but for whatever reason, they decided they didn't want to do it in Master Duel, even though that's the best place to do it. Two track makers, twice as many. Yeah, it's the search card and the card that searches the search card. Bottom of the deck, fuck. Ooh, storms a brewing, chat. I feel like they messed up. Oh, just in time. Special summon. Yep, and they can just add two back and synchro summon all in one chain. What a lovely effect. Isn't she lovely? Loudness war? Okay. What a golden throat. I don't know what I mean by that. Rip the RS. I just gotta hope they only have one. Also, I just noticed our field has a little smiley face in the center here, chat. 2 dots and a smile. Congratulations. Yeah, they have 2 RS, they have 2 Zalen, they even have 2 B2B. Honestly, I think the thing we take out is the Crackle. They can't make Barone, they're locked into tuners. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Because maybe we're gonna be the one that saves me. 'Cause after all, you're my Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you ought to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads that lead the way are winding. And all the lights that light the way are blinding. And there are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. And so maybe we're gonna be the one that saves me. Because after all, I'm your Wonderwall. Yeah. Today. By now, now. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do. Do. How come this guy's level 8 and this guy ain't? Okay, can I get an Ash? Ash off the top? Yeah, I mean, I'll take something. A level 3? Fuck, it's the wrong tuner! Is there an 11? Yeah. Psychic End Punisher. The Punisher. And they took out all my other, like, generic links. Yep, they can play like Garbo and end on nothing, but they have so much gas. 5 cards that let them synchro, and every synchro minuses me 2 cards. B to B. I mean, at least they're just bouncing this back to my hand. Another one. Twice per turn. I will not go quietly into the night. Sure, that seems fair. And everything can just attack. All tuners can attack directly. So I'm just dead. I mean, I guess I'll just take it so I can at least get the little gems. It's like nothing even happened. Anyone can see. Here's to many more seasons. Thank you, Welbert. Welbert. Do we include that even though... No, we don't. I don't even know what we did, like, wrong there. It wasn't like we got, like, a good hand with all the gas. It's just we were so completely outmatched by that deck. I don't think there's anything any build of Hecahands could have done in that situation. When they have, like, the ability to go plus 12, I don't know how we're supposed to stop them. And then just be like, I guess 423. Don't show the duel, but after showing the new deck, just play a sad trumpet or something with text like, "It didn't help," and then show the rank down. Alright. And yeah, with that, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Ooh, pardon me. I think that's about it on Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. You know, we had some fun stuff, but by the end of it, it was just like, ugh. We're not done with the stream, though. I am going to play some House of Da Vinci 2, so if you want to see some cool puzzle games, we can do that. But at least Yu-Gi-Oh! Is over for tonight. If you like the ladder climb streams, I do these every Tuesday and Thursday. I'm holding up 2 fingers because it's every day that starts with, I was going to say 2, but I guess only one day starts with 2. Every day that starts with T. Remember, 2 for T, which is 2 days a week. Synonymous VA, rating with a party of 6. Welcome, Synonymous. I hope your stream went well. Tours Day. Bwomp, bwomp, yeah. We're just finishing up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Segment. I was giving the little spiel, being like, I climb the ladder every month with a different deck. This month, Hecahands. This was stream number 3. Next week on Tuesday and Thursday, we'll do 4, 5, and then we end on 6. So, you can look forward to that. I also stream on Friday. Friday alternates between Masochist and, Variety. So this Friday, we're doing more Master Duel Masochist. So if you want to see Yu-Gi-Oh! But in an entirely different flavor of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you can tune in tomorrow. We'll be doing that. Otherwise, tonight, we're going to switch off Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to go over to do some House of Da Vinci, which is a fun little puzzle game I've been playing. And y'all can help out. If you like helping out with puzzles, we'll have a fun time. We'll have too much time on our hands. While I'm getting set up, though, we're going to take a little break. I'm going to go ahead and play a couple ads. Ads help support the channel, and I could use all the support I can get. I mean, we just got a bunch of support on... I keep having to forget, we just got a big, surge in patrons. So I'm like, the Patreon's doing well, but most of that money is already, going to stuff. And it probably won't be there forever, so it's probably best to still, run ads or whatever. So we'll run ads. If you want to support the channel, you can, of course, subscribe, and then you don't get the ads. Or just take this moment, grab yourself a drink, grab a snack so you can lean back, use the restroom, maybe, do some weightlifting, maybe lift a couple weights, do some calisthenics, something like this. The community really rallied behind it. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. So do that, and we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, chat. Are you ready for wizard duels? Shadow Money Wizard Gang, we're casting spells. A nice, relaxing puzzle solving. I'm ready for time travel. So far, no time. Oh wait, yeah, there has been time travel. I forgot. Although Leonardo da Vinci doesn't have anything to do with the time travel. The time travel gauntlet was given us by someone else. It was like, use the time travel and become Da Vinci's apprentice. Okay, so we're at Corte Venetia. $14.98. Loaded. that how people used to write? Just a pointy stick with some ink?
Our agreement was quite clear, Master. Enough! This was the last insult! You, Leonardo, have no idea what pressure I am under. I cannot wait any longer. I will gladly double your commission, but I need the machine finished as soon as possible.
I am sorry, sir, but no amount of money can speed up the process.
As I was saying, just finish it.
The game audio's echoing again. Oh, is it?
Oh, Giacomo. You are here. Excellent. Look what we have here. In the morning, I will...
A puzzle box. Should be fixed now, Knight.
Whose name I have unfortunately forgotten, and who told me he has received this peculiar thing from his guest, a certain Turkish seafarer.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have to click. I was hoping I could just watch this while
He
I
asked
eat some
me
chips.
to find out what is hidden inside this particular cabinet. Naturally, I tried to explain that I'm currently working on more pressing matters. But in the end, he persuaded me by telling me that I am the only one who can help him. Tell the truth, the financial reward he offered was even a motivation, as we will certainly need money. I very much doubt that there is anything extraordinary or even dangerous hidden inside. Even though the Duke... the gentleman acted as if he thought that the devil himself is in there.
Devil box, gotcha.
Well, as I was saying, I currently do not have the time to cater to whims of some nobleman. You will take on this task, Giacomo, and I will come back when you are finished to see what you have discovered.
And that's what this game and this series is all about at the end of the day. Puzzle boxes. We puzzle in our boxes. Nice drawing. Yep. It's my third year working with Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, I've been here for a while. After finding the fresco in San Maria del Grassi, the master moved his workshop. After finishing the fresco, moved it here to be closer to the Milan Cathedral. It is an older but extensive building with a number of, whatever that word, ateliers and workshops. In them, Leonardo works on several works of art. Terrible phrasing. Leonardo works on several works of art, inventions, and some commissions as well. I do my best to be useful assistant and to learn from his wisdom as much as I can. Preoccupied by the work, I had no time to dwell on why I am here. I started to get used to the idea that the Duke had forgotten all about me. How wrong I was! This morning I saw Borgia in the courtyard with Leonardo in a very emotional conversation. Seems Leonardo is already working for him. That means the reason for why I'm here must be something else. I fear that Borgia will come for a tribute with interest on top, and I will have nothing to pay him with. The curious task, yeah, and this we just figured out. Even though the master tried to hide it, the nobleman can only be the Borgia. Do as a pretense for the visit. Okay. Gotcha. I don't need hints. We're fine. Okay, first of all, is there anything around here that I need to, like, look at or can't know? Leonardo's just in the background while I'm doing this. It's all about the box. The box. Is this a button? It looks kind of like a button. I ain't seen anything too interesting, though. Nothing at the top, or nothing at the bottom. Okay. Button? Not button. Can't rotate anything. Red, green, yellow, blue. Okay, nothing there. Look at this again real quick. Another, is there something down here? No, I can't seem to click on that. There is something up here, though. I don't know what it is, but it's up here. Okay, I can't interact with that. And the last side... Ah, okay. I found a serrated band. Okay, it's ticking up. Alright. Easy peasy. Anything to this? Looks like it's got two little inclusions and a bunch of notches. Okay, before I go to those, is there anything else we can look at? Nope, these grids don't do anything, and I can't look down here. Alright, what you got for me? A folded phoenix head. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah, there we go. It's got some kind of lens. Anything else in there? No, doesn't look like it. And what about you? Head with screw. Well, I think I know what to do with that. Looks like Leonardo. Head of a figurine. And it doesn't look like there's anything inside there either. Does this slot into here? No. Something in there. Oh wait, is this where the wheel goes? It does. Oh. Oh, I see. These are all at different heights. Oh, so did it stab the... Oh, I see now. Gotcha. It's giving me more blueprints type machines. A little more complicated than that. Now the top has opened. This looks like a phoenix of some kind. Bird. I see. Oh, okay. I thought it was like lifting up for something. Numbers? No, these aren't numbers. I believe we saw those symbols down over here, right? Or did it already write it? Yeah. Although I can't tell what what level they're on. But I assume these have to be in the same order. Oh wait, no, this one's red. Red was on the top, right? Yeah, red was on the top, so... I guess it would be... Huh. No, that can't be it. Maybe it's just color-coded? Oh, the red I can't turn. So maybe the colors don't matter so much. So river, bowl, battery, necktie. Or maybe it's battery. No, that ain't the one. Oh, it's the bird related, so maybe it's... Bird, bird, bowl? Or bowl, bird, bird? Okay, there we go. Oh, each level has one. Gotcha. So then this one would be... we want the second level. Which I think was the top. It went this, 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 right? So it would be river, necktie, purse. Okay. And then this one is battery equals snake. No. The equals is there. Equals battery snake. And the last one is necktie impossible E. Ooh. Some kind of gear. It looks like there's something else up here. I guess I'll have to deal with it. Should go with what I've really got already. So what's this, a little guy? Oh, it is a little guy. We've got the head for a little guy. Do we twist this? Oh, I just pick it up. The moon key. You take the moon and you take the sun. Okay, it's a moon and it also looks like a Y on one end. Have we seen anything that looks like that's where it could go? Oh, the moon. That's how we unlock the moon. Give me ball. Found item. The sphere! I mean, shit, man, it sure is. Sphere going tube? Oh. Oh, I see. Hey, Leonardo, you might want to take a look at this thing. Shit's getting wild. Ah. All right. We got a little bottle of something. Vial with unknown liquid. Party time? Party time. It's party time. It's party time. Everybody at the rhyme, it's party time. Liquid goes in thing? No. I don't appear to be able to move anything here, so I must need some kind of other object. And this doesn't seem to rotate or move in any meaningful way. Okay. Animated Titanic reference. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Oh. Blue liquid. Now I've got 3 times the blue liquid. Huh. I don't know how that worked. Oh, okay. Button with a thorn. Button? No, that ain't it. And I cannot take ye liquid. The band is blocked. Okay, that doesn't fit into that. Does it fit into this? It does. Red marble. Yellow marble. Okay, chat. Go ahead. We're going to do a poll. The poll is, where is green? See how many people get this. Left, middle, right. Put 5 minutes on the clock. Now pay attention. Which one do you think it is, chat? I'm pretty sure I know where it's at. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Oops, no idea. I was always curious if these games ever fooled anyone. It doesn't appear as though they have. Yeah, let's go ahead and take the middle one. Which is what I thought as well. Eagle-eyed. Finish the shell minigame in the 3rd chapter without getting one wrong. Neat. Trekkie Live rating with a party of 8. Welcome, Trekkie. How was your stream? You playing some Yu-Gi-Oh or doing something else? Interesting. We got ourselves a screwdriver. And we got 3 balls. Does the screwdriver do this? No. It looks like the screwdriver should go in here, but it don't. Does the screwdriver go in here? No. Speeding through Deltarune to prep for the new chapter. Nice. There we go. We're playing House of Da Vinci 2, which is a fun little puzzle game. Green. Yellow. Red. I'm getting weird chemicals. Where those chemicals going? No idea. Deeper into the machine. Oh. D. Safety screw. We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. 'Cause our friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. We can do what we want to. We can do it all kinds of day. And if you don't need stuff and you don't want stuff, well, your friends are okay. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody look at your hands. Let's go in here? No. Do I put it onto this part? I do. Ah. The box gets bigger. Fire? Oh, you're finally
How
paying
are you
attention.
proceeding, Giacomo? Well, I see you are on the right path. Now I must finish something in the upper workshop, so you continue here. I would expect to see the cabinet's mechanism in all its beauty today.
Is it like he's leaving, so now I can use my time travel powers? Couldn't even be like, good job, you did a crazy thing. Click. Once again, I confirmed that Leonardo's mind is on something really important. He just briefly commended my progress on the cabinet and went upstairs. My assumption was correct. The reason we're here today is for the master to be able to devote himself to working on a secret invention. By now, I need to focus on finishing my task of finding what is hidden in this extraordinary cabinet. It looks more and more like some sophisticated machine whose intent I do not understand yet. Oh. Heart of a mechanism. Fancy. Let's look at this. Oh, it just goes right here. Oh look, it's a little man. I don't know what this is doing. He's got something on his head. Thank you. Ah. A Sagittarius disc, I see. That'll probably be useful here. That's not it. It feels like it's it. Ah. Oh, there's another one. Shit. No wonder. There we go. I didn't see the other gear on the other side. Chunk. A brass handle. Book. Book says nothing. I feel like I should be able to zoom in on this, but I can't. Oh. Around the world, around the world. It's like on that little island. Can't see where that island is. It doesn't settle on specific places. Maybe I am just supposed to spin it and I can go the other way. Oh, I can move it. Okay, let's look back at this again. There's something that looks kind of like a little slug up there, or like a bug. Looking for that shape specifically. Ah. There it is. There we go. Okay. Lamb sauce located. A nice wooden stick. Good thing they showed that. I would not have noticed. Oh, what is this, by the way? Okay, good to know. You want brush? I need some paper, I need some paper. A flute. Part of a flute. And a small key. Is that a knife? Is this where my small key goes? I see. The other part of the flute. The main part. And a teardrop-shaped gem. Flute. Plus flute. Equals. Flute. Now I gotta learn to play the ocarina. Paleozoic. Oh, Paleozoic. Oh, the head thing. I see. Oh. Oh, okay. Whoa. This shit gonna start walking around. How heavy was this thing? Oh, I need something else there. Yeah. If there's an elephant face on the other half, I'm gonna be a little spooked. I can no longer click on the actual Turk guy. Oh wait, there's something on this foot. Oh, okay. There we go. Did you enjoy the flute solo, chat? Okay. No creepy elephant head. I haven't the slightest clue, chat. Ah. There we go. My colorblind ass would need a lot of help for this. Understandable. Got it. No, it is a creepy face. Why would they do this to me, chat? A little wheel. Wheel goes in here. All of that to hide a message. Did I hear the sounds of success out there?
Fine work, Giacomo. As I predicted, nothing dangerous. It looks like some kind of clockwork mechanism on which the Turkish seafarer, devil knows why, depicted his voyage's discoveries. His fellow countrymen must have admired the ingenuity, skill, and care needed to construct such a mechanism.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure such a thing couldn't exist in real life.
I am sure our client will be more than happy. Oh, I'm tired after such a long day. I will head to my chamber to lie down. You, Giacomo, clean up the workshop. When you're finished, go and rest as well.
You don't want to read the thing on the thing? There's a thing on the thing. Like a message. Okay. Now it's time to find out what he was doing in his secret study. Esteemed Duke of Valencia, Caesar Borgia, tales of your wit and sharp mind reach far beyond the borders of your country. The proof of their veracity is the fact that you were able to solve the puzzles hidden in this clock. The big clock. I, Hajid Ahmed Muddin Piri, discovered it during my travels, and now bestow it as a gift upon you. It was devised and constructed by the great thinker Ismail al-Jazari more than 200 years ago to show the benefit of cultural diversity. I believe this ingenious machine will be a celebration of wisdom and knowledge brought by the enlightened era of reason. The machine was contrived through rigorous research of discoveries by the greatest sages, mainly from Alexandria and Muslim lands, and its visage symbolizes Egypt, Arabia, India, Persia, and the distant Asia. Please accept this map of the world as a rare gift I made myself and implemented into the clock. Piri. I wonder if this is the Piri Rezi map that I've heard so much about from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's getting dark outside and work is done. Inside the cabinet was hidden a beautiful clockwork mechanism. Even Leonardo appreciates. He didn't seem that excited. I should go into the locked door, even though I feel really bad about it. Where's the map he was talking about? Anything here I can click on? No. Going up the stairs and going up the stairs. Going up the stairs and going up the stairs. And going up the sideways stairs. I'll just open the door. Locked. But what if I traveled back in time to before it was locked? But wouldn't Leonardo be in there? He would be. Oh yeah, he's like they're like frozen in time. He's building a thing. A contraption even. So this is the device the master tried to keep hidden. I should make a sketch. Get a sketch of the mysterious invention. I found the invention using the Oculus Perpetua. From what I witnessed in the secret study, it would seem that Leonardo is not the author. He's just trying to reconstruct the unmistakably ancient device. It's unlike anything I'd seen in my life. My mind is full of questions. Why is the Duke so adamant about getting the invention done? Is it some No, I wanted to read! I wanted to read! They won't allow me to read. I'll put that back in the little cabinet.
Surprised to see me? I realize that it has been quite a few days since our last meeting, and perhaps you even thought to be forgotten. Isn't that right? But I do not forget, Giacomo. I came to remind you of the debt you still owe. It is time to make a payment. I know you still remember the circumstances of your release, and what you agreed to do for me. The notebook.
I wanted to read the notebook. I thought I could read it next time.
You are in luck. It seems that I did not come in vain. But beware. Your work for Master Leonardo is not finished yet. Do not forget why you are here and keep your silence. Leonardo cannot know anything about any of this.
Leonardo standing right there. Know anything about what? Giacomo, there was a time when I wrote to you that events you cannot understand are in store for you, and this is one of them. I took the Opulus Perpetua back as I needed it more than you do. Trust me that this is the best way to protect my endeavor, and even if you do not realize it fully yet, we are in this pursuit together. You need to feel no remorse for what has happened today. Know that everything is happening exactly as it should. Giacomo, the time will come when we will meet. Then you will finally understand that you are part of something great and important. Maintain your effort. You are doing excellent work. A friend. So it's probably like me from the future, right? Yeah, I was like, it's fine. I can look at the journal after, but they literally took out the page that I was reading. I don't know what he was working on. I misclicked. It was a misclick. Why'd you make a sketch of the piece of paper? Okay. Another chapter down. That was faster and shorter than the previous one. I do like that they're at least varying things up. The first House of Da Vinci was really like, and welcome to a room of his workshop, and now solve a big thing. And then you did that, and they're like, and that leads you to another room of the workshop. This time you get a mix of like, the first one we were out in a garden and you had to walk around, and this time it was like a singular puzzle box with a whole bunch of shit in it. And even though that was a little fast and we've still got some time, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I don't want to start another one because these can be kind of long. We had a nice satisfying time. We got a little puzzling in. I'll probably play some more of this, well, maybe tomorrow? I don't know, it depends. I wanted to, we're going to be doing a Master Duel Masochist tomorrow, but I also want to record a Let's Learn. I've got a new editor that I'm kind of training. So I'm going to have him do a Let's Learn as like a test to see if he can handle the Hardleg style. For now, I'm going to get going, though. But thank you all for coming, for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. We got anyone we can raid today?